talking money, then I don't want to talk.
Still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Tell them still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Tell them still gon' stunt. Diamonds look like they glowing. 50 stacks all singles, I make it look like it's snowing. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them. Treat them like Jack boys, catch them slipping and slang them.
I should have did this before I cut this shit off. Mic check. Like that. Okay, we're good. We are good. Alright, look here. First and foremost, I'm gonna say out loud that the Umar sector that I was just in, I just left, is dead. The Umar sector is dead. The Umar sector is dead, brain dead. And I don't give two shits about what people think about me, what's been put out there, because a dead bitch put that out there. All right, I'm just gonna say that outright. But this is the same dead bitch who literally did this to everybody else that she came in contact with. But we ain't gonna put out no names. We're not gonna put out any names, and we're not gonna deviate from the topic at hand. The topic is on Pan-Africanism versus ADOS. Now, I respected ADOS. To a point. But this is starting to get ridiculous. Just because you lost the economy, you lost the seat, you lost everything. And this woman, Yvette, I'm not gonna call her a bitch. I'm not gonna call her no hoe. I said I was gonna cuss her out, but I changed my mind. But this is getting ridiculous. This is getting fucking ridiculous. And I mean this when I say I just came off of a live stream cussing out somebody because of some bitch ass moves that they just keep constantly making. What is it? Umar has to hold himself accountable. Umar has to hold himself accountable. You know, I held myself accountable 3 times. And even before then, but it's not enough. And even before then, before all this shit happened, he held himself accountable. So what the fuck else is he supposed to do? Go see his daughter. He doesn't want to see, the daughter don't want to see him. So dead that. I was that close. That fucking close to calling her out a name. This is one of the reasons why I did not want to speak on that girl. Because of 2 things. She contradicted herself, not once but twice. But I'm not going to even speak on it. I'm not going to say her name. Anissa, the only thing you can do for Anissa is you can pray for her. Why don't y'all just do that? Why can't you just pray for Umar and say, I hope y'all make contact if they haven't made contact already? Again, we don't know. We don't fucking know. How the fuck do we know? Because he didn't do it. How do we know? That question has not been answered yet. But then, I ain't gonna even speak on that man's name. Motherfucker's retarded any goddamn way. But my question has not been answered. I wish somebody would have the balls enough to answer my question. How do we know that Umar has not made contact with his daughters? How do we know? All we know is what's in the public eye. And this is what this thing is doing to us. This shit right here. This is what this thing is doing to us. But we don't care because it's all a click in the view. We want to hold him accountable. Hold your goddamn self accountable for all the shit that you spill out throughout the years. And I'm not talking about D. Durrell. Even though D. Durrell even though D. been flip-flopping, he flip-flopped more than one occasion. I ain't gonna lie. You flip-flop before. I love you, bro. That's my bro. He been flip-flopping a lot when it comes to Umar. One minute he ain't coming up with us. I ain't gonna donate to him no more. And the next man, like, yeah, you making progress. You know that. No. Stay over there. Stay over there. And to Chaos Reigns saying that I'm invested. Let me ask you a question. If I was this much invested in Umar, you know what I've been saying to the daughter right now? I would be saying that the daughter was a damn liar. And I'll be calling all types of names and all this and all that. I'm not doing that. I said what I said. Let them handle their business. Stop speaking on it. Because you got everybody. It doesn't help, first and foremost, it doesn't help. Because she's young, she's watching YouTube and TikTok and Twitter and all this other mess. I don't know if he watches it in the majority of the time, because obviously he's not stupid. He knows what people have been saying about him, good and bad. But he's not invested in Twitter. He's not invested in all this other mess. He's just there to promote, right? And people, how can people get in contact with him? They get in contact through his email. They get in contact through his Instagram. Every time I go every time I go live, or every time I'm looking to go live, there's always somebody. There's always some buster, always some flip-flopper, always some guy or some girl. There are very few girls that do this type of shit. But there's always guys, because guys often say that he's pandering towards women. You're the reason why women are walking away. You're the reason why women do not want to get married in this capacity, due to the fact that you keep disrespecting your women. And you wonder why Umar comes on the scene and says, Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. He's the reason why. You're the reason, my bad. You're the reason. You guys are the reason why you don't get no respect. I've heard all types of, been through all types of YouTube channels. I done heard it all. I didn't heard it all. And this is the reason why I want to come out with Ladies Night, because it mind boggles me. I want some ladies up on the panel that can obviously express to not just to me, but to the world, how they feel when a man comes on live and says the most egregious shit ever promoted out there on YouTube sphere. Like, share, subscribe, channel. Like, share, subscribe, channel. Lisa, I about had it. I mean, I blew up today. And I nearly need to smack a couple of people. I really do. You threatened me. I didn't threaten you with a gun. I didn't threaten you with no gun. I threatened to I threatened to knock your ass out though. Cause you need to be knocked out. Cause seriously, you're talking to the wrong hombre. Hey, cynical one. You're talking to the wrong motherfucking hombre. Because I would nearly pin your ass up like a piñata and beat your ass to submission if you ever come across me like that, ever again in life. When I gave you an invite to Vegas, I gave you an invite specifically to drive you around to places where if I'm not spending time there, I'm investing my money, you cuck. That's what I meant by coming out to Vegas, and I can drive you around places where there are thousands of homeless people out there. Thousands of homeless people that can nearly get a fucking bite to eat. Thousands of homeless people that are sleeping out on the fucking streets. What the fuck is your bleeding heart for them? But no, we want to talk about Umar all fucking day. So fuck the Umar sector. Carrie Ann, for all intents and purposes, Lisa's in the room, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm not, because people are saying, "Oh, you ain't protecting black women." What? I'm not going to do it. For the second purposes, I'm not going to speak on that girl. You speak on my wife again. That thing that I said, it probably will come true, but it's not going to be on me. It's not going to be on me that does it. So keep speaking on my wife, asshole. Now look, I'm not violent. I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. I'm on that type of time. Slow or not, my wife is not in the conversation. This is the Umar sector. This is what they do. This is what the fuck they do. They merely take and D, you are a pioneer to that damn sector, bro. You are a pioneer. You listen to what everybody else say, and you're going to talk with Jamal. What was Jamal going to say? I actually looked up some stuff, and I didn't absolutely believe it. And I think you harped on some of it before. I think when you said, don't worry, I'm going to get to it in a minute. Pan-Afrikan is a fraud. Yeah, whatever. But you said something, and I was looking Jamal up myself. Jamal Johnson, Umar's father. Because we had spoken on the phone. We ain't spoken online, but we had spoken on the phone before. And I looked online everywhere for him, and I end up knocking into something that I shouldn't have knocked into. You're dead to me? Is that what Jamal said? You're dead to me? No wonder Umar allegedly acts the way he acts. It's because you put those words into his brain. You're dead to me? Ah, so we have a dysfunctional family. No wonder he doesn't talk about his family the way that he does. But I can see where Umar is coming from. He does not want the exact same thing that happened to his family to anybody else's. But people don't see that shit. People just see it's like, why are you speaking on my family? Because your family's in shambles, Nick. Your family's in shambles, not mine. But he's merely saying, don't do what I did. Let us as a community be better. Because it's never going to end. What the fuck? It's never going to fucking end. It is not going to end. No, either one way or another, it's going to end in bloodshed. Do you understand what I'm saying? We're too locked and boxed. It's up here. We're too locked and boxed. We're not invested in anything. We don't take control of no bullshit. We don't have anything. God damn it. Do you not see the fucking forest from the fucking trees? We are nothing. Especially these white folks. Especially these Asians out here who control 40% of the land out here. They control part of the land. We don't. White people control 60% of the land. We don't. Name one place where we can call home other than Africa. Name one fucking place that we can call fucking home. Name one. You know, shut up. I don't know what happened, but I guess we're back, but my mouse is tripping. But either way, we don't control no parts of the land whatsoever. But the mere sheer, okay, my mouse is back. But the mere sheer fact, sorry, my mouse is back. We are, if that is the case, because Be More Legend said we are home. The pale-faced man just took it from us. I agree to all that, but that doesn't help. That does not help. What would help is progress. What would help is results. Everybody preaches on results. Why don't we start here? And you say, nah, we don't support that over there. We don't support this over here. It's just like clothes. I'm gonna do the most simplest thing. It's like clothing, right? There are those individuals who still rep Louis Vuitton, right? People rep Louis Vuitton. People rep, Tom Ford, Christian Dior, Tommy Hilfiger, which I don't know why people still rock Tommy Hilfiger to this very. When I see it, it's like whatever. But then you got your average shit. You got your Nike, your Reebok, blah 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 blah. when a brother comes along like Ramamar, New York, when Ramamar or RBG's clothing line, those and there are more individuals who come out with black owned name brand stuff. Do you rep that? No, you don't. You don't rep them because you don't care. Respectfully, We-On-Loc, only groups of black folks who stand on something is the Muslims. There would be no other black organization to help us. Hey, you might be right. Hey, because ain't nothing better than Louis Farrakhan come up and repping the brothers like he does. And I respect him more than I respect anybody else. Even though I still say he has a lot to answer for when it comes to certain individuals. All right? Everybody's going to take account for what he or she does. But I say, again, I have more respect for Louis Farrakhan. Right? But I'm going to say it again, and I'm going to say it for the very last time. The Umar sector is dead. Dead. These motherfuckers is brain dead. I mean, Dita Ray, you my guy, but you the ringleader in that, bro. You are the ringleader. So anytime you feel like hopping on some real shit, I'm always here. That's all y'all talk about. You just want to try to hold them accountable. And there are people, their supporters who would say the exact same shit. Look, he held himself accountable. But that's not enough. It's never enough. It's never enough to come out with the school. It's never enough out to how you support your fans, because it's always going to be a complaint. He's a pander of black women. He takes too many pictures with black women. Blah, 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 blah. He's taking too long with school. And why can't he do this with the school? Why can't he do that with the school? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, y'all don't invest in shit. You don't invest in anything. So where are we coming from with this? Where are we coming from with this? They don't care. They don't care. He's the closest thing to a rebel leader. Oh, no. He's not a leader. He's not a leader. This is what they say. He's not a leader. He's not a leader of anything. But yet, I'm not seeing the chat. You are going to have to. How do I do this? I forgot to do. Like restart. I think, because you can't. You said you can't see the chat. It happens to me. You're gonna have to swipe down and then click on the live again, and the chat will come back up. Yeah, chat will come back up. There's always something going on with school and this and that and this and the third. I'm tired of it. I'm so sick, and I can see some of it. It'll do that. YouTube's on some type of bullshit ass time, but it'll do that. You just gotta swipe down, take it off, and then restart the video again or whatever. If the school opens, the teachers are gonna catch hell. That ain't my problem. It ain't my problem in terms of he can't win. He cannot win. And just because he went to Ghana and got his dual citizenship, people are already harping on this. It's like, yo, is he gonna go back to Ghana? I said he might as well. Good, go, bye. I said that. I said he should fix up the school like he's doing now. Well, not now, but he should do right now is put the woods back on the floors, the tiles back onto the floors, because he already has it painted, he already has this, he already has that. He's just waiting to put it in the rooms, but he can't put it in the rooms because the floors are not done yet. So, once he's done all that, and he gets the certificate of occupancy, sell the school. Wait a minute, why get the certificate of occupancy? Just sell the school. My bad. Just sell the fucking school. Sell the school and go get your money, however much it's worth, and like just go back to Ghananese, because he's not gonna get disrespected in Ghana. Not like you Negroes. No, he's not gonna get disrespected. Now I admit some things you need to be held accountable for, but if you are a man of your word and you put yourself out there in the forefront and say, yo, my bad, I did wrong. What else are we supposed to say? So like I said, getting into it, like I said, this is it. This is fucking it. This is fucking it for me. They still arguing over there right now. They are literally still arguing over there right now. And us Umar supporters are going to keep rocking with him no matter what. Because the same... Wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to hold your man accountable, right? You're supposed to hold him accountable, right? What about you? Excuse me. You're supposed to hold as you tell me, you're supposed to hold your man accountable. How about you? Dude, who are you? So I take it you don't like ADOS. No, I'm going to let me get to it now, because you're starting to piss me off. Let me get to that right now. Yvette Cornell, I respect her work ethic and even tone talks. I respect his work ethic as well. But as leader of ADOS, your time and your dedication should not be on one man who wants nothing to do with you. As a matter of fact, I don't even remember distinctly Umar making not one headline, one video about ADOS, other than the questions that have been asked about those things. But he never spoke negatively about Yvette. I don't think he even knows Yvette, but Yvette knows everything about him. And I was on one last night, and I said she's gonna get the cussing out of her life. But as I was walking today, right, I said, for a person like that doesn't do too much rah-rah stuff on Umar, I'll let it go. I will let it go. Because this is not about Umar or anything else. It's about the system and what it is doing for us. And merely, I respect the fact that what she is trying to do. I don't know what she's trying to do. Is she's trying to vote down or vote up, or is she trying to trying to reply for benefits and all this other nonsensical stuff? I'm like, you do know Donald Trump is doing everything that he can to see that this is a third world place, right? By taking away Social Security, allegedly, by taking away jobs from certain people. I mean, isn't Kamala Harris she's trying to run for mayor in LA, somewhere around there. Isn't Jasmine Crockett? Isn't Jasmine Crockett doing everything that she can to try to get better numbers out there? Is she trying to run for some shit? Let them people handle that. You lost. Talk about impeachment. What is there to impeach? What is there to impeach? He hasn't done anything wrong in the public eye as of now, because he's just now getting in the office. All he's doing is signing executive orders. That's all he's doing. And going golfing with his little trick buddy named Elon Musk. That's all he's doing. But let me get to the video about what particularly happened. Like, I'm minding my own damn business, and here comes this woman. He's a comedian. Really? Like, really? I don't even know who these people are. Hold on. One second. Give me a second. I don't even know who that guy is, but I'm off course. Let me see. And oh, by the way, I do pray for this guy, and I do pray for her. But y'all don't have the guts to even do that. And I'm not talking about the people on the panel or people in the chat or the people who support me. God bless you. But y'all don't even have the sense enough to say, okay, so he held himself accountable. So let's just take him up on his word, and let's just let the progress commence. We can't even do that shit. Keep it up. Just keep it up. And I don't even know who the hell this is. Keep it up. All I got to do is say one word. Just keep it up. Instead of just coming over here and I don't even know who the fuck you are. Why don't you be logical and state what I state is either fact or fiction? Is either true or false. Now I'm gonna go to the video before I say something I shouldn't say, because I have not cooled down yet. You're emotional. You goddamn right I'm emotional. You goddamn right. And I'm about to turn into Conan the Barbarian up in this bitch. Bird, where did he get these mannerisms from? Because I know you don't get them from your mama, and I'm certain you don't get it from your daddy. You must not have your daddy in your life, because if you did have your daddy in your life, obviously he would have told you you don't talk to men like that. So Lisa, you know what to do. Let me just go ahead and play this little clip real quick,
because it just came up
there you
in another kind of conversation. So this man came up, and the amount of attention, and I'm just going to point to some other things that we should probably be paying more attention to. We are in a different kind of Trump era, and this Trump era isn't like the last Trump era. No, we're not in chains and all that kind of stuff, but we have a lot of danger, a lot of stuff to be aware of, but
keep it up the way that we're keeping up right now, we just might be.
Instead, we are paying attention to this man. Now, I consider to be probably the funniest Pan-African comedian out there. He is the funniest political Pan-African comedian on the block. Bar none. Nobody does it better than him. Nobody. However, the problem that comes into play is long. We take too long with debates. So we'll talk about, well, let him see. Let's see what he can do. Now, if it's me, hey, a bunch of people that can decide. I'm finished like 2 weeks in.
Yvette Cornell, like I said, she is the leader, the head coach of ADOS, along with the person that rocks with her. I think his name is Tone Talks. Now, she does more of the political stuff. He does more of the numbers. Yeah, he does more. Now, like I said, I have a little bit more respect for her because she's not like Tyreek in a way. Tyreek, all he does is, make puppets about her and talk down to her or whatever. And I'm saying, dude, this is all you do. I mean, if you're not for foundational Black Americans, which none of that makes any sense to me, but whatever. If you're not for foundational Black Americans, then I guess you're the enemy and you're talked down to. Well, this woman, to her credit, she does not talk down too much to anybody. I will give her credit for that. But when it comes to Umar, everybody gets triggered over Umar. Like this, this is disgusting.
I don't like it. I didn't like it. But with everybody else, we decide we gonna figure out what this stuff is, and we're gonna let it go for 10, 15 years. I am just telling you what it is. You can like it or not. You can hate it. I'm just telling you what a thing is. So all of this time, this man has been running around trying to get your grit money. Said he was going to found a school. We have not seen a school. We see he has a...
that is funny. I will say that is funny. The time where Umar said that you're wasting your money on chicken and pork, and I think he mentioned grits at one point, which grits is like, I mean, I like grits, but I would prefer oatmeal. But you should. Oh, that was fucking funny. That was hilarious.
Building with some ugly letters on top. No school. Now, the next thing we see is, and let me see if I can bring this up beside the picture of Umar. But I'm not even going to, I'll just click to it for a second and I'll click back off. But he had some things to say because this was a big controversy. He had somebody who was allegedly his daughter come out and say that, hey, I was trying to get in contact with my dad, who was Dr. Umar Johnson. I was trying to get in contact with him to talk to my sibling, and she put out a video and say he didn't respond to me.
Come on up, bro.
Umar Johnson comes out and says this little girl, he calls this little girl, is clout chasing. Then I have people talk about child support and different things. The young lady is grown. If she is your child, and you did not seem to me to contest paternity.
Did you, first and foremost, listen, you don't have to waste your time anymore. You don't have to waste your time going to the Umar sector and explaining away some logical sense to any of these Negroes. I mean, D-Darrell, he cool and all, but the rest of these knuckleheads, I told Seth, I said, yo, don't waste your time. I mean, because what comes out of Umar, huh?
The reality is, man, that they are so down to get the sort of baby out the
Oh,
bathwater.
hold on, you're sounding like a muffling robot.
What about now?
Gotcha.
I say the reality is that when people are dead set on their idea of wanting to distance themselves from someone, they want you to throw the baby out with the bathwater. You know,
Yep.
I don't get it. I really don't. What Umar Johnson is going through is textbook when it comes to family court.
Yes.
You you
Yes.
you have you have millionaires, and in some cases billionaires, that are fighting with this. Kanye West. Who do you know has more money than Kanye West? I don't know
Jay-Z.
anybody that has more money than Kanye West. But can Kanye West is having the same fight as Umar Johnson had? Last time I checked, who has custody
Yeah,
of
but
Kanye West's kids?
nobody in the Umar sector is going to hold Kanye West accountable, or at least try to. But then again, this is a primary figure that goes around the country and preaches nothing but blackness. That's all he, or Africanness. That's all he ever does. And he's doing
Hmm.
he's the only thing he is doing is he's finishing what Marcus Garvey started, or at least trying to. But he knew this going in, that this was not going to be easy work. He knew this, but yet he's dedicated to it. And suddenly all this comes along and everybody blows the fuck up. Everybody blows up and becomes, it's like, where did all this come from the very beginning? It's because you had basically some type of anise. You want Umar to fail. You literally want this guy to fail. All because he's hugging up on women and all this other shit. It's like, when I first met him, no, I met him 3 times. And what does he normally do after his lecture? He
He
lines
has not.
people
Yeah.
up, women on this side, with men on the other side. And he takes pictures with all of us. But we're pandering to women? Wait a minute. Aren't you the same guys? Aren't you the same men that just merely just talk down to black women and ultimately gain and say that they're at fault for broken homes in the black community? Aren't you the same ones? But he comes out and says black queens forever, snow bunnies never, and you have a problem with him saying that? Makes no sense. He held himself accountable more than one occasion. In more than one occasion, we have countless videos of him saying these specific things, holding himself accountable. But again, that's not enough. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, and I said that Umar Johnson has he predicted that this would take place, and he even said what his regrets were relative to his children. But
Correct.
owning his fuck up is not good enough. It's not, and no one will ever be good enough. And
Nope.
and that that's why my philosophy is, man, I'm not going to argue a debate beyond a full circle of thought with people that I know when I know I'm right. So if I know I'm right, I'll let you have that argument. I'll let you think that you're right and just leave it alone. But here's another thing that people are not factoring in. This was needed. This
Yes.
confusion was needed by the people that opposed Umar because they were running out of content. They were running out of
Ah,
shit to talk about. I'm serious.
ah, ah. You know what? You're right. Because if it because
Have you noticed that? Have you noticed that Lennon Honor is now no longer doing sub only interviews? I mean sub only lives. Remember at one time, If he wasn't a paying subscriber, you couldn't get onto his live. So now anybody can get onto his live right now. I guess the church is open for more congregants.
No, he wants to get her on. He wants to get her on there. That's what he wants to do.
Well, I bless her heart. I don't think she knew the can of worms she was opening up when she decided to go live with her disdain for Umar Johnson. She didn't realize. What'd you say?
I was talking to the other guy, but what were we saying?
Yeah, I don't think she understood the velocity of people that was going to be coming up at her out of the woodwork behind Umar Johnson. So,
to answer your question, Lisa, and I just want to say that she's fair. She's totally fair. We talked so many times on this, right? But you can't talk to idiots online. You can't, or let me take that back. You can't talk to 90% of people in the Umar sector. You just can't, because all they fucking do is dox and shit. But to answer your question, Lisa, yes and no, because depending on where he goes and depending on where he travels.
What about that?
She's asking, do you think he would have time, the way that he travels and stuff like that? I mean, like I said, I would say yes and no. It all depends on where they're going. But he did state that, and he's not a liar when he says this, because if he can do this with multiple people, and he's done this before, if he could take people to Niagara Falls, if he can go to universities and talk to kids in universities and shit like that, when he could go to New Orleans and lecture children, which people say he hasn't lectured not one child. That's a lie. That is a freaking lie. You just see, again, you see what's on the surface and not within. That's your problem. That is your whole, that's based upon your whole diatribe. We must take down Umar by any means necessary. You tried it before. Because he basically was whooping your ass politically. And I got some dog-faced gremlin and Carrie talking shit to me. And it's like, I don't really care on that. That's particularly you. I mean, I didn't mean to say what I said, because I would never do that. I would never put my hands on a female like that. But when you're talking shit about my wife, and you're spreading lies and spreading allegations about my wife, then that's a problem. That's a fucking problem. I would die for my family. This is not a game, but you're bringing in personal shit. And that's all they do is bring it when they're losing the fight. They're bringing personal shit into YouTube shit. They're making it personal. And what Carrie did, she made it personal. But I'm done with them. They're dead. D Durrell, he has a home here. He has a home. Whenever he get tired, he has a home here. I respect him. That's my brother, right? And we can agree to disagree on a lot of things. But I would never, ever, ever, ever put him on Front Street. I would never put him on Front Street like that. Whatever we can talk about on the phone, bro. But the rest of these motherfuckers ain't no fucking convincing. Ain't no fucking convincing. And ain't no talking. Because all they do is dox. You know how many times they doxed Umar? You know how many times they doxed me? You know how many times in certain situations they doxed D Durrell? But you gonna bring a criminal up on your platform in KKC? You're gonna put a criminal up on your damn platform? No, I'm out.
Wait, who was the criminal? You got to bring me up to speed with some of these things, man. Because I've been away for a minute.
Criminal KKC is an ex-gang member.
Oh shit! I knew that, and I knew he got shot.
Yeah, yeah, he did get shot. But
Yeah,
I don't talk about all that. I mean,
yeah,
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. But I mean, but
yeah.
if it, I mean, if it had, I mean, let's just say this: we're all adults, and we our best. We take care of family. That's what we're supposed to do, and we
Right.
know what to do as fathers whenever time we feel threatened. But I didn't want to take it that far. And then speak easy. You know what? I'm gonna let that brother go. I'm gonna let him go. I don't even speak on that man no more. That man is clearly cloud. His brain is just fucking clouded. How? Okay, explain to me this. If let's just say, for political sake, that he doesn't. I'm talking about Umar. He doesn't speak on his daughter, right? And his daughter came out with the video saying, "I'm looking for this and look," which is quite odd, by the way, seeing as the fact that y'all live in the same state. Like, y'all both live in North Philly, so I don't know what's going on there, but none of us know. But you came out with the video. You kind of contradicted yourself, but we all heard you. And they said that Umar should have never had spoken. If he did not speak, do you think that he would have gotten criticized anyway if he did not speak on this?
Um, I think he would got criticized either way the cookie crumbles. That he wouldn't have gotten around it. Um, Even if there was a situation where she made a video, Umar
Mm,
contacted her in confidence and talked to her, and she took the video down, it still would have been a problem.
thank you, thank you. But Q, just tell me, man. How
It's like a young lady hypothetically posting a Christian girl, a good wholesome Christian girl, accidentally posting a nude on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? If she takes it down and two people see it, even though she took it down and she apologized for it, it'll still be the talk. It'll still be the topic of conversation. They're not going to let it rest.
yes, yes, yes. All because of who he is. Anybody want to hop on that they can, because this is going to be the talk of the town no matter what. I'm was willing to let it go. I'm not going to speak on that. I'm not going to speak on that girl because she's already been on Tommy. I'm pissed off. I'm still irritated to this day when she went over Tommy Sotomayor's channel and they just went in on her, like literally. Now, even though she was acting a bit goofy,
She
and
was
still,
definitely was.
that's not my
My,
child.
I really felt sorry for her, man. I don't think she realized what she was doing to herself.
Yes, yes. And by all means, if I'm Tommy, I'm kicking her off. I'm not calling her no bees. I'm not cussing her out. I'm not ganging up on her. I'm literally kicking her off. I'm like, goodbye, see you.
Money. Well, no, I don't see. People don't understand time. People do not understand Thomas Sotomayor's method.
Oh, I understand them. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, he doesn't need you on the show. He only needs you to come onto the show, bring your followers, and then once your followers start watching, he can then kick you off and then drag you through the mud. He no
Thank you.
longer needs you after you confirm that you came to his show.
Thank you. Thank you. And Saint the Sinner is the same way. Even uh you didn't hear what he had said like early on in the show, did you? About
Who?
how,
Tommy?
yeah, about how if Umar would have, this is disgusting. This is so fucking disgusting. If Umar would have what's the word I'm looking for? If he would have had relations with her, if you know what I mean, he would have and you would have came out, or he said to some degree, if you would have came out with it and he didn't know that that was your daughter or some grossed out shit, I'm like, God damn it, Tommy, you want an audience that bad, don't you? Because you already got kicked out of fucking
YouTube
YouTube.
and OnlyFans. How you get kicked off of
You got
OnlyFans?
OnlyFans. The man that was making porn videos got kicked off of OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, bro.
Oh my God. Oh boy. And then of course you end up on, oh God, Cynthia G's live.
Whoa, huh? Excuse me?
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, she was.
Shit, man.
Oh, you didn't know. Yeah, she went on Cynthia G's live. You don't believe me. I can't believe it. I didn't think you would. I didn't think you didn't know. I'm not gonna go. Let me pull it up. But anyway, yeah, you went on Cynthia G's live, and then went on, oh God, Rev G's live, which that was a kerfuffle because Rev G talked about himself for 15 minutes before asking her any questions. And then Taz and Nyla came up. I didn't even see that part. Taz and Nyla came up there.
So this girl is actually charging people for these interviews, to my understanding. And Rev G paid that money?
He did. Otherwise, she would have never been up there. She would have never been up there. I've interviewed Umar twice. I'm not paying that girl. I'm not paying that girl to say anything because I don't want to say anything to her. That's his daughter, not mine. Because anything that I say, it is pretty much I'm gonna have another woman up here. I'm gonna have another woman up here that has logical common sense. And I would rather have an elder up here anyway. I would have an elder up here speak to her, and I could speak to her too, and maybe, just maybe, and I will put the video on private. I would have to have
we on lock. Let me tell you something, man.
This is crazy.
I have seen young ladies and especially young ladies. I've seen young ladies in her position before. All right. You know that situation where a woman may be with a cheater and she'll tell her entire family that he's a cheater or he's abusing me or whatever, and then and she knows she's telling a lie about the cheating and the abuse, but she avoids her family once they get back together, only so that she won't be called a hypocrite or people won't check her about the shit that she said before.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what's going to happen. There'll be no resolution on her end, because if there's any resolution on her end, then nobody's going to want to interview her.
I wish her nothing but the best. I really do.
If the young lady decides to say, you know what, I was wrong, I love my daddy, we're working on our relationship. If that happens, nobody's going to want to talk to her. You know what she'll become? She'll become a member of Umar Johnson's cult, even though that's her daddy.
I really don't give a shit, just as long as those two at least speak to each other. Now, if they don't speak because of some other stuff, then I get it. I mean, that's family. But if they come together and she really, 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 really wants to speak to her father, I'm saying to everybody, let it happen. What you're doing is making it way worse. You're making it way worse for her because of the simple fact that she said she wanted to speak to her father.
They don't care, man. They only want the views and the streams and the money from it. They don't care. They don't care.
Look to your right.
Because I haven't seen Rev G. I haven't seen.
Look.
Okay, wait. I haven't seen Rev G. I haven't seen this one, but I guarantee you, nobody has said, you know what? Why don't you try and talk to your father and get away from social media while doing it?
I think one person has absolutely said that. I think it was some type of a rapper, a female rapper or something that she was corresponding with. I think on TikTok, because she's always on TikTok, and she said the exact same thing that you said. Is like, if you really want a relationship or you wanted to conversate with your father, however well it goes, then you go ahead and do that, and don't harper on social media. But she is so, something is wrong with that child, man. And again,
as I said before, I said on D Darrell's Live, I said I can point to something that's very credible that this mentality comes from her mother.
Yes. Yes.
Here's a good way to kind of figure that out. And when I talked to somebody about it on D Darrell's Live, it kind of fucked him up, and he didn't have a response. So look at this from this perspective. She got on live and she said that Umar Johnson was abusive to her mother while she was pregnant with her. Okay, where you got that information from? Not only where did you get that information from, under what context was that given about your abusive father? Tell me how that conversation started. What was the tempo of that conversation? Normally,
no, sir. We can't tell the truth around here. We can't tell the truth.
Normally, and I'm telling you this shit because I've been here. We-On-Loc. I've been here. But let me tell you something. My eldest daughter, I went to the exact same fucking thing. The only difference was my 9-year-old knew how to call her fucking daddy on the phone. She had my phone.
Worse, so now, you live in the same city, right? City, state. I don't know how North Philly, like what, 500,000 people there? I've never been to Philly, but you live in the same, damn near the same area.
You're absolutely right. But needless to say, the reality is that in order for her, how can you have vitriol and anger towards someone you never met?
Wow.
We-On-Loc.
Wow.
We-On-Loc. If I tell you right now, sir, why don't you go down there to the Walmart near your house and speak to Johnny, the manager. Ask him about the baskets outside. Okay, you can go down there. You speak to Johnny, the manager. Hey, Mr. Johnny, the manager, Q-Trouble come out and talk about the baskets outside. But now, if I tell you, hey, We-On-Loc, go down there and see Mr. Johnny, but watch him. He's a pervert. He likes men. So kind of keep the eye on him. Oh, We-On-Loc, he kind of, he kind of diddy-ish. Your approach to Johnny at that point is going to be different.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody has given you something ahead of time that has crafted the way you look at that person.
Web of deception.
So as I said before, what did Tupac say? Tupac said something to the effect of I didn't when my daddy died, I didn't cry because I didn't
Oh,
know him. I couldn't shed tears for a stranger. Do you remember that?
oh. Nobody didn't tell us it was fair. The love for my daddy, cause the Capper wasn't there. He passed
Right?
away and I didn't cry, cause my anger wouldn't let me feel for a stranger. They say
Well,
I'm
look,
on and I'm heartless.
I got a
All
question for you.
along I was looking for a
Oh,
father. He
wait,
was gone.
wait. I got a question for you. Where's
Yes,
Tupac
sir.
daddy?
Ooh, I don't know.
He's alive.
Oh, I you know what? I didn't even pay attention to that inner. That was his dad, wasn't it?
That was his biological father. And he went into depth that the issue was a feeling fucking Shakur.
Because she was on drugs, wasn't she?
I don't know, but according to Afina Shakur, he was dead. This shit happens a lot, bro.
This happens.
More time,
This does happen
more
a
time you
lot.
get nothing.
And even with the whole 50 Cent situation, which I don't know too much about, but I do know that him and even with at the time DMX's son.
Yeah.
So it yes, you are correct. You are definitely correct. So what's the difference between what happened with Amir Shakur, Tupac's mother? Let's start here. What's the difference between Tupac, 50 Cent, and Umar? What's the difference? Ain't no freaking difference. There ain't no freaking difference. All of them going through the same shit. But of course, we got to do with Umar because he's the final figure, and all he talks about is black families, and he's pandering to women. You talking about the same women that you don't take care of, and I'm not talking about all of you. I'm not talking about all of you. I mean, hell, you might as well belong in the red pill family. But when he says stuff like, "I take onus and responsibility," but yet, no, let me go here real quick. Let me go here real quick.
All right, right.
The Smurf part. Everybody's, why is he calling his daughter Smurf? Like, you that damn sensitive? So you want her to call? I ain't gonna speak on her. I'm not. So you want him to call his daughter a B? So that's what you want to call him? That's specifically for not putting out her government name. He did the same thing for the grandfather. He did the same thing for the grandmother. He did the same thing for the mother, even though he could have put his personal shit out there, which I kind of vaguely disagree. You shouldn't put people's personal shit out there. You shouldn't do that. I mean, it's not going to better anything. But that's Umar. That's the ego of Umar. But at any rate, it should be none of our concerns. But like I said, she put the shit out there, and it's out there for everybody to get their pound of flesh on Umar, because mainly stating they don't like Umar. They don't like to be yelled at. They don't like to be talked down to. Like, if it literally helps the community, then goddamn it, why can't we just try this one time? He should do this with the school. He should do this with the school. Well, how come he couldn't do virtual a virtual online school? Because specifically you have a better connection with people physically than you do that virtual bullshit.
Well, I'll tell you this. With the exception of KKC, I can say that most of the people that are the biggest Umar Johnson detractors has tried to reach out to Umar Johnson at some point to try and partner with him on the venture the venture of the school, and they were denied access, and they went off in this tandem. So I don't know KKC's story, but I do know that all the other detractors, that's their story.
You know why that is? because the mini clips, well, first and foremost, the bigger that he gets, the more people that he gets, the more paranoid he gets. I do understand that. And
Yeah.
then I can only speak for myself. At that time in the old Umar sector, there were people that tried to reach out to him and failed one way or the other because he sees what they say about him. Even though he says he doesn't go online, I was like, no, you do, because you did the exact same thing to me, right? Because when I first met him, he looked at me and I told him he was going to sign my book or whatever, and I told him who it was for, and he looked at me and said, Andrew, and I said, yeah, hey, how you doing? So he knew who I was.
Mm-hmm.
So and of course, everybody else that tried to interview him failed because of XYZ or whatever. I was just the lucky one that got the opportunity to interview him at one point because
Mm-hmm.
I have been a Umar supporter ever since 2010 or something like that. And
Mm-hmm.
not saying that I don't like everything that Umar does, which I don't, but yet tell me one thing that he said when it comes to his lectures. Tell me one thing that he has stated,
That wasn't
and
true.
everybody can say, "Oh, he copied it from this person. He copied it from that person." If that were the case, he's always put a name on it. He's always put a name on it. It's the same thing you do in college. If you're gonna steal something from somebody, at least if you're gonna steal a word or a comment or whatever that somebody had already stated, like Dr. John Henry Clark or a Dr. Ben or a Khalil Muhammad or something like that, he always praised Khalil Muhammad. He's always respected Khalil Muhammad. He's always respected Martin Luther King. He's always respected El Shabazz, aka Malcolm X. He's always respected those people. Always. Why you think he visited the graves? What you doing visiting the graves? This dude's weirdo. For visiting his respected elders? He's weird for doing that? Really? So they're all over the place with this shit.
Well,
They're really.
there's an old saying, we on lock, and you probably can write this down for your own keeping. For some people, you put their brains in a bird's ass, it'll fly backwards. That's just how,
Oh my
that's just
God. Put the brains in the bird's ass and they will fly backwards. We're not doing this today. No, 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 no. We're not doing that today. No, because I was mad earlier. No, you're trying to do that. You're trying to do it. You're trying to do it. That was too fucking funny. Um, what is Umar scamming? What is Umar scamming, sir? Q, can you enlighten us what Umar is scamming?
You know, I don't know. I don't know.
Hmm.
It's, um, if Umar Johnson is making the same money off of donations as the average mega church, you can literally go to the mega church and see what the pastor's driving.
Oh, and let's say this is very very small, but I see what Umar is wearing. He's been wearing the same damn two pairs of tennis shoes for the past
Those
decade.
damn Air Force Ones. Yes.
Yes, he's been wearing them same damn Air Force Ones, and you call him a scammer?
Something else, well, like, you know that 90% of the shit that Umar Johnson wear is donated. When Umar Johnson goes to school, when goes to school to speak, whenever he goes
And
to
they give him gifts, right? They
they,
give him
they give
gifts.
him, yeah. I went to the first festival that they had, And much of the vendors who ran out of shit to sell, they gave him a whole bunch of shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but
you run about those Air Force Ones.
He's stealing from the funds. He's stealing from the funds. And did you know who shut down his Cash App? Who helped shut down his Cash App?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised. Tell me.
There's a homeless man that he has helped in the past. His name is Don M.
Yeah, I've heard about Don.
Yeah, that same man that confided in me, and I have the screen, and I have the proof and the evidence of him saying that he had committed to doing that, and he put his Cash App up on. He vandalized one of the bill. I think he vandalized one of the. I think this the gymnasium, and put his Cash App. Huh?
He vandalized the mural.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That was him. Yeah, that was him. That was him. And but you might as well add this. He did something to the inside of the bathrooms. He took like a hammer or something and just vandalized. He's basically vandalizing the school. You might as well just add it onto that because he did it before. He did it before. Umar had to waste money to change the locks when he entrusted in him and giving him the keys because he was helping them out at the time, and basically putting them in hotels and stuff like that. Basically trying to help out a brother, but knowing that you're helping out a convicted felon, I mean that's the result you get. That's the result you get. And 4 years later, he still will not stop. He still will not stop. And so this is why his Cash App is gone. It's mainly because I blamed it on Lennon. You know me. I blamed it on Lennon for a long time. And I'm still blaming it on Lennon. But he's the one that actually did it. So
I know who was it that got the guy that worked at the is it the boys club across the street from the somebody got that guy fired.
Oh, he was selling stuff to girls at the time. Pretty much violent.
Wait, what you say?
No, go ahead.
Yes, no. So someone got that guy fired. This said that he was doing something illegal with Umar, and it was even alleged at one time that that's who had the keys to FDMG. Umar Johnson didn't own the building, and it was all kind of crazy shit. You know,
Yeah.
Umar Johnson's dedication to whatever venture that may or may not happen has outlasted most people's lives, or even their alliances, because some alliances started out and shit went sideways, and it is.
Yeah, he people are complaining that the school still boarded up. I mean, there was a time where Umar put down the boards to that school, but had to put them back up. Why? Because someone and then literally they say, "Oh, he must have did it himself because he wanted more money." So he's gonna throw a brick in his own shit. Really? Okay, I got you. The man can't win.
What was the saying? What was the saying that was said? If you put some people's brains in a bird's ass, it'll fly backwards. Yeah. Okay.
God, he's been scamming black folks. You okay? So I guess are you putting him in a place of Brother Polite? We can name this verbatim. You got the Brother Polites, you got the Sinettas, you got the red pill, blue pill, you got Sarah Sutanseti with the feds. You got all them niggas from New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which one has more? Which one of them has more issues with Umar?
That's a good
Don't
question. I
waste
don't
your
know.
time. Don't waste your time. I'll tell you, all of them do. Because they all tried to do the exact same thing that Umar did. Only one was successful. Only one was successful.
And who
So,
was that?
Shaka Amos.
I don't know him.
Shaka Amos, well known. He just doesn't do. He doesn't do as much shit anymore because of of shit that goes on in the community. And of course, you have the Tariq Nasheeds of the world, and you have Q Butters. Now, this is what I said. This is what I said verbatim. I said, I'm going to stop all this criticism shit about people who create their own shit because this is exactly what we need. We need more of what you do for these kids in your communities. This is what I said. Q Butter got the better school. King Randall got the better school. He's got a school. Why can't he do what King Randall does? King Randall, if you want to be critical, King Randall got his money for government funds. Umar didn't do that, even though he knew the risks.
It goes against Pan-African teaching. The idea is that you know what must be done for black people must be done by black people. That is the nucleus of Pan-African platform. You know, they don't want any government handouts because when you get a government handout, then the government refers that they can dictate things that can and cannot happen at your school or with your venture. So
he is not educated one child. So the people in Gaza need that doesn't count. The children in Gaza need that don't count. The children in Ghana that don't fucking count. One community, my brother from another mother. What's going on? So all those people in Africa, they don't count. The people here in the United States, which he lectures all, age and groups. He's never did anything for. He's never lectured at jails and in certain places. He's never visited prisons. He's never talked to the brothers in prisons since he's pandering to women so much. Universities where men rival women at a larger rate, he doesn't talk about them. Where are you getting this information? Stop red pilling the shit. And stop Anton Danieling the shit. You're not Anton Daniels. Right? That nigga tried so hard to get an interview with Umar. And everybody and of course they say the following are so Umar's afraid of. He's afraid of Charleston White. He's afraid of Anton Daniels, and he's also afraid of what's the girl's name? The political head.
Tasha K?
No, not her. She's not in political eye. Who's the Candace Owens. Candace Owens. So he's afraid of Candace Owens. I was like, okay. I believe he was on Loon's live. He's visited Loon before. So he's on stage, and Loon said, well, he tried to get in contact with Candace Owens. She refused to reply. Why am I arguing with Charleston White, and for what? I'm not trying to get hit over the head. I'm not trying to be controversial. We talking about the same Negroes that got smacked upside the head. We talk about the same Negro that's on stage, Ron, talking about bitches and hoes, and excuse my language. When we talking about bitches and hoes and stuff like that, I mean, you just went to jail, my guy. You just went to jail. Why do I have to take you serious? And everywhere you go, and even in Chicago, you are bench warned for threats. You are being bench warned for death threats.
Who's
So
that?
why should I take you, Charleston White? When he went to Chicago, he got met, right? He got fucking met up with, and they did not take lightly to him. So why the fuck would I take you serious? And let's get with Anton Daniels. And I know I'm all over the place. What does Anton Daniels usually talk about?
I thought he talks about real estate and property and finances, right?
Normally himself. He does talk about certain finances. He does talk about certain communities when you're on his Patreon. When you're on his Patreon, you talk about any and everything when you're paying a certain percentage. When you're at Umar's lecture, how much is Umar's lectures? They're free.
Yeah.
I've been to three of his lectures. I have not paid one dime yet. The only thing that I've seen were venues filled with books and stuff that you pay, that you can get, that you pay for. Like when other people sell their stuff, their merch, they're at his lectures.
Well, the very first lecture I went to was done by the West St. John um, chapter of NAACP in Louisiana,
Mhm.
and I went there, and they had a damn table stacked up with books, and it was
Yes.
mostly educators that were in there. And when I tell you, he sold every last damn book on that table. And so,
Yes.
I asked him, he said, well, that's how he makes his money. I mean, he direct sells when he does his lectures. And I'm like, well, goddamn, if he's making that kind of money selling books, I know how he's keeping up with his child support. It has nothing to do with the donations, but he's making some money off the damn books.
Um, People say that he's not paying his child support. What do you think?
Okay, let me educate some people. All
Mm-hmm.
right, you cannot, no way, shape, form, or fashion. You can't borrow. You can't file an injunction. You can't file a TRO. You cannot get a passport to go anywhere outside the United States if you owe more than $1,500, and in some cases $2,000 on child support. If you're in arrears, you're not going no damn where. You're not going no
So
damn where. Nowhere.
so your license gets taken away and your passport gets
Everything.
taken away, right?
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
Okay.
You can't get a passport if you're in arrears
Okay.
at all.
Well,
Sir, you can be behind your child support, and the Queen of England may summon you to come, or the King of, or whatever the fuck, excuse my language, to summon to come see, for you to come see them. You ain't going nowhere until that child support is clear.
correct. Yeah, if they have to come and get you too, they'll come and get you.
Yeah,
Because
you're not going anywhere. And I've seen the post about Umar Johnson being behind on child support, $20,000 and $30,000, and that's why he's taking the donations to pay off his child support. But at the same time, they're showing paperwork that he owes $10,000 in child support. But at the time they're showing that paperwork, he's over in Africa. Somebody please explain to me how that happened.
good question. Maybe
And
it's
the
the
last
white
time
man.
I checked, he goes out of the country pretty often. So if he is behind on child support, there's a bunch of people that want to know whatever trick he's using.
I don't know how you could trick yourself into doing that, or you could, or excuse me, you could trick other people into doing that. Because they ain't gonna let that fly. The white men in this country, no, they ain't gonna let that shit fly. No, that's not intelligent. It's not intelligent.
Can't leave the country. You can't leave the country if you're behind on child support at all.
So, putting all this shit to bed, because I was supposed to be doing some shit on what's her name, Yvette Carnell, because everybody has an extra grind with Umar, of course, but when you are that person that particularly everyone needs, but then you have a clear split of people who will listen and analyze what he is saying and say that maybe this will work. And he often says, don't go based on what I say. This is Umar. Do not go based on what I say. Do your own research. Do your own research of what I'm saying to you about government officials, the school, the board of education, shit like that. We're so concentrated on he went to Japan and he went into the bubble bath and took and went into a bubble bath. We're so concentrated and fixated on that. And this is one of the reasons why I said the black community ain't shit. But I later changed it up. I later changed it to we need to do better. I could say fuck the black community. I could be one of them niggas. I could be one of the niggas and say fuck the black community. But I'm not to that point yet. I'm not to the point where I can actually say the truth in what I'm saying, because it shows and proves what you people do, what you people say. You don't take the words that Umar says, or let's take Umar at the equation. What about Dr. Claude Anderson? Do you take what he says in consideration? Not often. Do you take what Neely Fuller says? God bless Neely Fuller. Do you take what he says in consideration? Nah.
I did something yesterday. I'm actually sitting in my office right now in the damn dark, and I've been working my ass off all weekend. But I did something yesterday while I was taking a break from the humdrum, and I was really surprised. And when you get a chance, you do it, and maybe it'll be a good post, a good thing to have a conversation about. I went to the Divine Nine. That would be Alpha Phi Alpha, Omega Psi Phi, Kappa Alpha Psi, A Phi A, etc. Just with them, right? I looked at their membership, and altogether, their membership collectively is a little over 1.9 million people, right?
Yes.
I looked at the annual membership budget, and I said, well, I wonder what would the numbers look like if 1.9 million people made a 1 year contribution of an additional $600 and apply it to any black movement. Bruh, we could fund just now. I'm not talking about all the other organizations. Just with the Divine Nine, we can start an entire banking system and open an entire damn country.
Yeah. But
so
then
now I understand, why Umar Johnson was pissed off when St. Paul's College sold for $1.3 million to the Chinese.
Yep.
Bro, I'll shut up when someone could tell me how many black supermarkets we have in this country, and compared to the number of Spanish supermarkets we have in the country, we have a bunch of Spanish supermarkets, but not one black supermarket. We don't even have a fucking television station, but there's Telemundo everywhere. We are some fucked up people, bro. And I don't think many people are actually willing to call a spade a spade.
Oh, let's
We are
not
really,
forget about reparations. I mean, you won't support your own over here, but then you talk all that jazz about reparations, which by the way you're not going to get because number one, you're not organized. Number two, you don't even know who the hell you are. So how the hell is somebody going to represent? How are you going to represent yourself when the it's either the British or who's our representative? The British or the not the Italians, because the Italians got nothing to do with it. You don't even have a representative over here to display the amount of money that is being owed to you. You don't even know who the hell you are. You say it's a debt owed to who? Black Americans? What is the root word for black? Riddle me that, Batman. According
but
huh?
but we spend more time trying to outdo or disrupt what other black people are doing that we don't pay attention to that shit.
No. So before and Craig, I already know where you going with this, bro. Ain't nobody paying attention. No, my bad. But listen, why is there a Chinatown in every major city? Why is there a Chinatown? Why is there a hockey town in Detroit? Why is there a Taiwan Asian town and a Mexican town here in Las Vegas, Nevada? Why is that? They come over in droves and they don't even they get what's called government grants, believe it or not, and they work their asses off to build their own institutions, build everything, and everything is being set up just so you can come in and be a part of their culture. When is it going to be our time? When is it going to be our time? For when they see our shit, they go freaking nuts. You know who tried to do that? Nipsey fucking Hussle. What happened to Nipsey Hussle? He got blasted, right? Right in front of his establishment. Right in front. I don't want to say it, but I'm trying my best, Q. I'm trying my best to give this community a chance, but the more deeper this goes, the worse it gets. Just because you hear one person speak about Black Queens forever, Snow Bunnies never. Forget all that. There's a reason why he's saying that. There's a reason for that. Because we have no identity. We're just going based on love and romance. And we're not happy. I'm very much happy. I got a wife and 2 kids. I'm very much happy. But if I were to get a divorce today, I'm marrying a black woman tomorrow. I'm not jumping no fucking fence for nobody.
Well, you know what?
We got some work. Apparently, we got some fucking work to do.
I would say that I don't know if it's ingrained in us, but I mean we forgive the white folks at the drop of a hat, but will hold a grudge against a person we never met for years. And I lie to you not. I'm trying my best to understand this shit, man. I really am. And to be quite honest with you, I never really understood what we go through with us until I met this guy, Dr. Umar Johnson. And I'm not saying that it took for him to expose that to me, explain it to me. No, I had to pay attention to what was going on with him, and then I had to look at the same action being done in the outside world away from him. Something that things that shit that don't have anything to do with Umar Johnson. I'm watching it, but it's only with us.
Are we
Only with us.
connected? Are we connected to each other spiritually?
I don't know, man, but we you know, the thing that throws me off, we talk big shit about how great black people are, but we continue to put ourselves in a shithole with shitting on one another. There's this thing called the Blue Vein Society, right? That's the Blue Vein Society. And it was a collection of black people during, I want to say it was before Reconstruction. There were black people, and they identified as black, but they only want to associate themselves with other light-skinned black people. The rule was if they couldn't see the blue vein in your arm, you could not associate with them. In New Orleans, they moved to a certain area called the Seventh Ward. And this shit has been going on with us for years, man.
Well, when somebody like Umar comes along and vaguely repeats what he repeats, it's for understanding because most people don't understand, especially in this culture and this generation. But I do understand twerking. I understand that. I don't want to understand twerking. If I want to see a woman twerk, I'll just cut on a porn or something. Or better yet, I'll just go to see my wife twerk.
So Craig said every community has their problem. Let's not sit here and pretend. Cool, Craig, do me a favor. Have you ever seen a Hispanic person hire a black person to do anything for them at their home?
Oh, okay. We going there. Oh,
now let's
shit.
turn it around. One of the things that black people like to pride themselves on is going to get them a Mexican to do some cheap labor, but they'll never employ your black ass. So you know, we're not gonna pretend. Go to a white neighborhood and see how many Asian stores they have on the corner. They're not trying to go to the white neighborhood. They're gonna buy up all the black corners. But yeah, give me a problem in any of these communities that supersede what's going on in the black neighborhood as it relates to the financial problem, not the shit with people killing each other or robbing each other. Give me an example of what goes on in these white and Chinese communities that are the equivalent to what goes on in the black community. While he's figuring out, are you in the South?
No, I'm in a more like specific. So I'm in Vegas.
Wait a minute. Yep, and so
I'm in Vegas.
Okay, that's perfect. So I'm waiting on Craig to tell me. And Craig, I mean, I won't argue with you with your response.
You gonna argue with Craig? Craig at work, we're talking about that bullshit. Whereas, man, it doesn't matter black or white or whatever. He goes on a tangent like that, but it's I would say this. Craig has certain points, but it's like it's too early, and we have to improve on something, man. We have to improve on something. There's your response.
So Craig said that's black people's problem. I'm not blaming another. Oh no, Craig, I'm not. Trust me when I tell you, I'm not blaming white people for dumb shit that black people do. No,
Of course.
That's called an excuse, Craig. Craig, let me give you a little insight on what an excuse is. An excuse is a tool of the weak and incompetent. They build monuments to nothing. Those who use excuses only excel at giving excuses. So I'm not using white people as an excuse. Not. But you're the one who said that this happened in other communities. So I'm waiting on your response.
Ever read Miseducation of the Negro by Carter G. Woodson?
I have.
There you go. I think he needs to read that too. But then again,
then Craig can explain to me why. Then Craig can explain to me why of 101 HBCUs, only
Craig, bring your ass up here.
Their own bookstore. And
on radio. At one point, we had our own radio stations, right? We had thousands of radio stations.
Mm-hmm. That's for the scoop.
We had airports. We've had casinos. We've had casinos. We had a lot of things. We had our own. We had restaurants, hot dog stands. Hell, we don't even make toothpicks. What the fuck? Don't start talking shit, Greg. Bring your ass up here. I think he's at work.
Asians, okay. But Asians don't have a problem with doing business with other Asians, Craig.
They don't. They really, really don't. They don't. And they support their own. They'll support their own more.
So, Craig, yes, Asians exploit their own communities for decades, but please show me where an Asian has hired a black attorney. You won't find it.
Has Asians hired anyone black?
Oh, they'll hire somebody to sweep their floors at the little stores that are in the hood.
Hell, not even that. And if they do, you ain't getting paid that much.
So Craig says irrelevant. Okay, that's irrelevant, Craig. But you said something relative to Asians extorted their communities for decades. But my argument from the beginning was that black people don't support other black people. You'll find that black people will hire Mexicans, but Mexicans won't hire black people.
Right.
All the big football classics that we have between the HBCUs, Bayou Classic, State Fair Classic in Texas, those are controlled by white folks, by HBCUs.
Yep.
Craig, what you're doing, sir, and don't take my word for it, Craig. Don't take. But when you get a chance, look up oppositional defiant disorder. That's an actual thing. That means that when somebody give you a talking point and you avoid it by just regurgitating bullshit, you just saying shit just to oppose it, but not to answer the question.
You're not gonna get anything out of Craig. Craig's 10 toes down on what he states. So, and like I said, I don't mind it because I know where he's coming. I know where he's coming from, but at the same time, white folks. Let's just say this for example. White folks need you for a specific thing. They need you for your fucking melanin. They need you for your fucking labor. Now they don't need you for labor anymore. They don't need you for fucking labor. It's like they got everybody else coming in other countries, just hopping over you, getting those opportunities that certain black people do not want. So it can care either less. They can care less about what you say and what you think. And this is the reason why people like Umar harping back on you need to start building for your own. You need to start building facilities for yourself. You need to start building institutions for yourself. It's not for him. It's not for him. He has the school. Start building for yourself.
But you know what? What I found is that now I can probably go through my list of shit that annually comes up my account. I support Cheney. I support Coppin, which is my alma mater. Southern University. Matter of fact, hold on a second. Where the fuck is that book at?
Dick Cheney?
Hold on.
I think it was Dick Cheney.
No.
Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel.
See this book right here?
Oh yeah.
You see that book?
Oh yeah.
You only get one of these if you to get your name in the back of this book right here.
Mm-hmm.
You only get one of these books if you give at least 10 grand to this university. All right, and that's part of myself. But you got people that will talk shit all day about black empowerment and don't do shit. But they want to talk about what somebody else is not doing. Crazy.
All right, Craig. Go ahead. With
Craig, let's hear you.
I'll speak to that last point. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll speak to that last point. I'm not one of those people that speaks on black empowerment. I don't have any faith in the black community doing what they gotta do, knowing what they have to do.
That's fair.
I don't care about none of that. So
what do you care about?
At the same time, having said that, I can talk about Umar, who's been talking about the school for 20 years and ain't did shit yet.
Okay,
cool. He could have been he could have been had a storefront. He could have been paying $3,000 a month. Hold on. Let me get my point across.
Wait.
Hold on. No. Hold on. You've been talking for like 30 minutes. You've been talking for like 30 minutes. You've been talking for like 30 minutes. At least give me two.
Make some notes so I can respond. Go ahead.
Okay then. So you talking about Umar this, Umar that? Why didn't he start small?
Bro, we talking about Umar in the last 5 minutes. We haven't talked about Umar in the last 5 fucking minutes. What are you talking about?
Bro, since I came in, y'all was talking about Umar when I came in.
We've been talking about black people and black empowerment for the last 5 minutes. Where have you been?
Oh, but that is kind of a fair question. So you're saying why didn't Umar start off small?
Yes. Why didn't he start small? Why didn't he do the Q butter thing and start off small so he can actually teach? Q butter is actually teaching. It doesn't matter about the white man. We're talking about black people right now. We're not talking about white people. We're not hold on. We're not talking about black people. We're not talking about Asian people. We're not talking about Hispanic people. We're talking about black people and what we have to do to make sure our kids understand what they need to understand to get a good SAT so they can get into a good college, good paying job, salary / career. We're not talking about in 20 years for school to start and some nigga online asking for donations, bro. Again, I told you this 100 times. You got 10-year-olds who are learning from Cuba to understand algebra before the age of 10. That's what we need, bro. Period. We don't need reparations. We don't need any of this other shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Can I respond? Go ahead. Okay, cool. All right, so
talking about Chinatown and who gives a fuck about Chinatown?
I let you talk, bro. Now I'm trying to respond.
Fuck this nigga talking about Chinatown and shit.
Craig, be fair, Craig.
I let you talk, so
Craig.
Okay.
He
all right.
Bring your ass back up here, Craig.
He left.
He
did a mic drop.
That's
fine.
Bring your ass back up here, Craig.
So let me. That's all right. He ain't got to come back. He can keep thugging.
He's back. Come on, Craig.
I heard something about. Nah, I don't know what happened. This shit cut off. I heard something about back of the book, 10 grand. That's the last thing I heard.
This book.
Yo.
You know what that is?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
can you
yeah,
hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, last thing I
Yeah.
heard was back of the book, 10 grand.
This book right here. What about it?
Nigga, you tell me what about it. You pointed the book out?
No. No. The reason why I mentioned the book is because there are people that are complete distractors, uh, detractors from black movement. You know, they want to criticize shit, but don't put up their own dollars toward any goddamn thing. But that was one thing. But let's not get away too far from the conversation. So you mentioned that Umar Johnson, it took him taking him 10 years or 15 years to for the school, right?
You said 20.
20?
You said 20 years.
Okay. So all right. You there, Craig?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. Craig, you there?
He's there. He's there.
Okay. Craig, have you ever heard of a Pineywood School in Mississippi? No. Okay. Have you ever heard of St. Augustine High School in New Orleans, Louisiana?
No.
Okay, cool. Let's start with Pineywood School. Pineywood School was started by Dr. C. Lawrence Jones. They started raising money for that school in 1870. Guess when the school was built? Got their first building in 1910. Okay? They were actually holding the school outside in 1901. Let's move on to St. Augustine High School, where my dad graduated from. School opened up in 1958. They started raising money for that school in 1910. And they finally built the school in 1958. Fuck, we can even move on to Jefferson Performing Arts Center in Metairie, Louisiana. They took them 27 years to build a goddamn building. Now these are groups of people getting together.
When did that one start?
Pardon?
So when did that one start? When did they start raising money for that school? The last one you said. You said two schools and the third school.
No. The third one is Jefferson Performing Arts Center. They started raising money prior. I'm trying to tell you. They started raising money prior to Hurricane Katrina. Actually, the guy who's behind his name is Dennis Asaf. They started raising money for that building prior to Hurricane Katrina, and didn't get that thing built until maybe about 2 years ago. Hurricane Katrina happened 20 years ago.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the point I'm getting to is that people have this push button type fucking mentality when it comes to institutions. They want to be able to put a brown box into a microwave and pop out a full course meal. If you want the shit to move faster, hear me out. If you want the shit to move faster, cool, get behind it. If not, find something to fucking do that's progressive for black people, other than criticizing somebody who's trying to do something. That's the biggest crock of bullshit I've ever seen in my life. You see an idiot pushing a car, instead of you saying, hey, that car ain't gonna fucking run, why criticize him about pushing the car instead of getting behind and help him push it? Meanwhile, you sit at the fucking bus stop.
Craig.
I hear what you're saying. So we're talking
and
about.
By the way, I don't know where you got 20 years from. You keep saying 20 years. Where do you get 20 years from?
Nigga,
I mean,
it's been since it's been at least minimum 15 years, bro.
So let me ask you a question, Craig. Craig, let me ask you a question, and this is a fair question, very fair question. Would you say that there has been more to hurt Umar Johnson than to help him with the erection of this school?
50-50.
From outside. Pardon?
I say it's been 50-50.
So if I tell you that, hey, I can shoot 100 fucking free throws straight.
I get it. You're 50-50 on the free throw line. I get all that, nigga. You don't gotta go. You don't gotta talk to me like I'm 3 years old, my nigga. I get it. But
chill.
My point.
Wait, Craig, is that what I'm getting to? If I'm telling you I can shoot 100 free throws,
you're getting to percentages, right?
No, Craig, you gotta hear the complete thought, bro.
This nigga,
so come on,
go ahead. Man.
If I tell you I can shoot 100 free throws straight, and I get to the free throw line and you interfere with every ball, Does that discredit the fact that I can shoot 100 free throws, even though you interfere with every ball that I shoot?
So you didn't even hear what I said.
I heard what you said, but
No, you
I'm the one that
didn't.
trying to. I'm the one.
So what did I say when you asked me?
No, I was trying to make the point.
When you hold on. Let's go through this step by step. When you asked me, when you initially pointed out the question, I said 50-50, right? So
Mhm.
people didn't start interfering with Umar until he was halfway through the free throws, right? So what was
That
going
was the
on?
point. That was the
So
point of my
so
allegory, Chris.
no. It doesn't. Then why'd you ask me the question then? You asked me how long were they into? You asked me. You pointed out. You didn't even ask me. I believe you asked me. You said they were interfering with him, and I
No, they were
said
definitely
50.
in the figure.
Exactly. But you made it. You insinuated that they were interfering with him since day one. I said 50-50.
Actually, they
And
were.
but then you started off with from the first basket at the line, they were interfering with him. No, they wasn't. They wasn't
Allegory.
interfering with him since the first shot. They started interfering with Umar at the 50th
No,
shot, or
no, no,
even
no.
the 50th one shot.
No.
That's when they started interfering
That's
with him.
no. That wasn't the scope of the allegory I was giving relative to basketballs.
You're
What I was
changing it
saying
up,
was
bro.
no, no. What I was saying was relative to the 100 shot. What I was saying is people are saying that Umar Johnson can't do this, but if you're saying he can't do it, cool. Get the fuck out of his way and see if he actually can do it. But you can't say that he can't do it all while you interfere with the shit.
Bro, nobody knew who Umar was till like 2015 or 16, bro. He was
Okay.
already working on the school since '09 in his book. From the
Technically,
book that I know,
2012,
from the
but
book from the book that I know, he started in '09. I didn't start hearing Umar Johnson push back till like, man, when was that DJ Vlad interview? I heard of,
that was
I found out about Umar in 2012, forgot about his ass in 2013, and then
that was
found
that
out he
was
was then hold on. Then I found out he was still trying to do the school shit in 2019.
Mm-hmm.
So that's at least 10 years after he initially said he was starting FDMG. So he
Hey,
wasn't getting pushed
hey,
back till about 6 years ago. So that
We
free
on
throw
lock.
analogy is out the window, my nigga. This
Okay, all
nigga
right,
was on
cool.
shot 70 by
All
the
right,
time
cool.
niggas started
We on
trying to
lock.
block his shot.
We on lock. Do me a favor. Pull up Smothers
what?
Academy. Pull up Smothers Academy in Louisiana.
Let's not talk about other academies, bro. Why you trying to
No,
talk about
I'm telling you, we don't like about this,
listen,
bro.
bro. You trying to talk about Henry
We don't like.
Ford in
Can you bring it up?
1915 when we got motherfuckers making cars today. Let's talk about
Bro,
Umar Johnson today.
let
Let's
me know
not
when you got
talk
it up. We
about
on lock.
before anybody else. That's not his school, bro.
So
That's
the
my
person
point. That's not his school.
behind we on lock. The person behind Smothers Academy is a guy by the name of Damon Smothers, and that the concept for that school started in 2001. See when that school opened and closed.
Oh fuck. I pulled up the Facebook part of it. Let me see. Let's see here. Pull
I
that
think if
up.
you put it, if the Smothers Academy closes in Louisiana, it'll come up.
Oh shit. You said what now?
Yeah, Smothers. All right.
Oh,
Damn, I didn't know they
oh
reopened.
shit. Oh,
They sure did reopen. Ain't that a bitch? But needless to say, that school, the concept of that school started in 2001, right? And they could not get the funding until the charter system decided to start investing into South Louisiana. But needless to say, they didn't open up the school until 2018, 17, 18. Closed for 3 years
mhm.
and looked like they're back open.
Fucking
So
way.
the point I'm
Oh
making
yeah, yeah.
is that not everything happens when the fuck you want it to happen.
You don't think I
especially
know that, nigga?
with non-government money.
Exactly.
That's
And
Umar's problem. He wants to sit online and try to shame black people into investing into his school instead of sitting there humbling himself. What's the main goal here? Is the main goal to say that you did it without white people's money? Or is the main goal out here to teach black children what they need to know so they can excel into their adulthood? What's the main issue here, bro? What's the
so
goal here, bro?
Bridget says, how they getting in his way if he's not accepting help? That's not so. That's not so. Umar Johnson is particular about who he accept help from. That's the difference. And people get into their
Exactly.
fucking feelings. People get into their feelings when he does not want their help. That's where the problem
Exactly.
comes in.
That is the problem. That's a major problem, bro. That's a major problem. Because if I got a kid out here that's 6 years old and you tell me you're gonna start a school and I need my kid to learn XYZ and you're saying, yeah, well, I can't help your kid because I ain't taking no white money, that's a fucking problem, my nigga. Instead of
It's
you
not a
humbling
How's
problem.
that a
yourself and say
fucking
that
problem?
that's a
It's not a
fucking
problem.
problem, bro. You can't tell me that you're
How?
trying to nah, bro. Nah, bro. Nah,
How?
that's like a
How?
single
A
no, nigga.
Pan-African, a
No, nigga.
Pan-African taking white money, make
No,
that make
nigga.
sense, my guy.
Exactly. So that's all it's about, right? That's all it's
But you're
about.
not. But you're not Pan-African.
It's not about the kids.
Yo, you're not even ADOS.
It's not about the kids.
It's not.
It's not about the kids. Because if it was about the kids, you're gonna do what the fuck you gotta do.
So wait, let me answer Bridget if possible. She asked, "Am I saying that Umar has many obstacles in his way?" Hell yes. All the artists that Umar Johnson has been through, all the times that Umar Johnson's payment portals have been shut down, the time that he went before the Board of Medicine in Philadelphia, all of that shit was by way. There was a major movement with making phone calls.
For what?
They were really on his ass.
Wow. I'm a wall supporter, and I didn't know about that.
What? You didn't know about what?
About the last thing that you said.
Shit.
If my
What was it? Anti-Africa, bruh. They had a movement going on.
I did not know that.
Yes,
I
sir.
did not fucking know that. I'm slow. I'm slow on my shit, but I don't want to be a panderer to Umar, as what's most Negroes say. But hey, look, you can think. I mean, you can
But you
think
know what?
whatever you want to. Hold on. You can think. You can think whatever you want to think. You think he's wasting your time or whatever. You don't have to support him, bro. That's why
Exactly.
I'm telling other people you don't have to support what he does. Right? Just stand the fuck aside. And if he succeeds, then what?
I can tell you this. Here's the reality. There's absolutely nothing Umar Johnson can do ever that will have his detractors change their position.
Nope.
And that's the reality. Umar
Nope.
Johnson go over to that fucking school tomorrow with 200 kids. They'll still have something to complain about.
Complaining about the kids. Why they gotta have all these Afro? What happened to all the white kids? He ain't got no white kids in there. Why would he have white kids in there, Craig? Why would he support anything white? Why would you support our enemies? Why? Tell me why. Every time I look at a white woman, I see, you know what I see? Emmett Till. But everybody seems to forget what Emmett Till went through that day when he visited his grandparents. They seem to forget because we living in 2025. Bullshit. He doesn't have a particular. You think he wastes his time? You think he obviously wastes his time thinking about white folks and what they think about? No. He has better things to do. But obviously, there's always things to get him distracted, or obviously get in his way. If he's talking about snow bunnies, or he's being invited, which I disagree. We got to talk about this, Q. Why is he on Drewski's show?
I don't know, man, but I tell you this, my and I would love to send him a text. I think I will. That I mean, he's probably going to ignore it, and I'm fine with that. But he needs to stay off of social media. He really does. He needs to put his head down, get to work, and finishing up whatever project he's working on. Just stay the fuck off of social media. But in my opinion, I think
That's what he
I
gets
think
his attention.
I think Drewski paid him a lot of money to come on that show.
That was bad. I mean, it's bad enough that he still get this Sukiana attention, which that was another bad thing. But hey, it's the same thing that when he mentioned, what did he say about Mike Tyson, that he wanted to fight Mike Tyson? I'm like, what are you doing? It was like, if you need more money, just say so. If you need more support, just say so. Just say so, bro. But hey, that's more for you. We all make bad choices and bad mistakes. So I'm not gonna
niggas, bro. Ain't no helping y'all niggas, man.
I don't know I don't know what the problem is with you and these white people, Craig. I just don't know. I don't get it. I ask
Um,
myself this question each and every single day. Why do you fall so much in love with whiteism? Why?
we
It
don't lie.
got
We
it
don't
got
lie.
nothing to do. It got nothing to do with white people, nigga.
We don't
With
lie.
all the money that
You're
nigga
lucky I
received, he
got
could
a
have been
you're
started a
lucky I got a
school.
fucking phone
He
call.
didn't need white
You're
people's
lucky.
money to start a school, nigga. He could have been started a school.
We don't
He
lie.
wants to start it on his terms. The fuck
Yeah,
out of here.
yeah,
That's not how
you
life
have to
works.
understand. Well, like you have to understand. Did he leave? Well, like you there?
Sorry about that, guys. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo,
What I was trying to say was, you know, I understand what
Yeah.
people like, KKC and Anti-Africa and those other people and their detraction of dealing with Umar Johnson. I now understand their position, and I don't hate them for it. When you understand that whenever a Negro escapes the plantation, it's somebody's job to run and tell the master that he left.
Yes. Or
And so,
offer
it, it,
offer land and whatever else, even though the Indians already had land, you're offering something that you don't have to them in extension for black capturing Africans and bringing them back dead or alive.
every slave revolt, every escape that has happened during slavery has been thwarted by some Negro deciding he wanted to go and tell a white person, "Hey, that nigga left. Go catch him."
Mm, Matt Turner, the revolution.
No, I could do one better than that. Well, see, everybody think that Nat Turner was the largest slave revolt. No, sir. You got to look at the German Coast Uprising. That was the most brutal of them all. But nobody
Oh,
wants to talk about that.
I thought that was the thing that what's his name, John Horse went through.
No, the largest and most brutal slave revolt in the history of the country was the German Coast Uprising.
Ooh, somebody needs to send me that. Yeah, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, people have tried and
Hmm.
succeeded for a season or for months at a time, and there was often some Negro that was so afraid, even in Harriet Tubman's situation. But nobody wants to talk about Harriet Tubman because everybody thinks that Harriet Tubman is uh, 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 this figure. She's not an actual person. She could have never freed the slaves. She has never freed thousands and thousands of slaves, even though she grew old and was damn near blind. Went through all types of complications due to rocks being, a boulder being thrown at her head. She was suffering the cold waters, can barely have any. I don't think she had children. I don't think she could bear
No, she,
children.
no, she had one adopted daughter named Gertrude.
An adopted daughter, I'm talking
Mhm.
about, could bear children. She
No, she
could
doesn't.
not bear children. But yet she fought and fought heavy. But we are going to disrespect our ancestors like this? And I'm not saying that. I mean, I'm going to say this: Umar is going to be the head figure when he passes on, whether people like it or not, because he's brought a whole bunch of people some type of hope that the black community itself can reemerge with some type of re-existence to what it is they can do for themselves. It's not based on what he says, it's based on what you can do for yourself. And this is what he points out to every single day, but we don't want to listen to him because he talks about snow bunnies. Or he's on Drewski's show, which I firmly disagree. Or he's hugging Suki. What's the difference if he did fuck Sukihana or not? Ain't none of my business. I could care less what he does in the bedroom, what he does in his bedroom. I'm not in that nigga's bedroom. I'm not in that nigga's private life.
That's the problem. People are, but other people are. That's the fucking problem.
He's supposed to be. He's not supposed to do that. He's not supposed to have relations with. Just like you're not supposed to have relations with the teacher, but they do. They do have relations with the teacher. Why can you? It's a conflict of interest. Shut up. Shut up. A conflict of interest. It's a conflict of interest. Jesus Christ. Why is that a big topic? What? Suki Hana and them? Because she's Suki with the big coochie. I mean, that's what they call them. She she
How
did she
that?
did some video. She did a couple of videos where, you know, I don't even want to harp back on that, but it's disgusting. But she's somewhat switched up. She's somewhat switched up, but she named the Prince of Pan-African, and I want to fuck the Prince of Pan-African. This is what she said, right? This is what she argued. He didn't call her up. I mean, they're in this. They're what? The school and her are in the same state. She's from Wilmington, Delaware, right? He's from Philly. Philly ain't that far from Wilmington, Delaware. So what? I mean, what happened happened. If he did have sexual relations with that woman, so what? The man's single. What about his two bride? Who cares? The man. There's just certain people. There's just certain people that like literally just need to just I mean, just turn off social media. Just turn off social media. Him being one of them, I do agree. Him being one of them, he needs to be on social media. Right.
He can't. How's he gonna be on social media and still get donations? How's he gonna do that, bro?
Easy. You can just put up the cash app.
Where? On social media.
But you don't have to go online. You don't have to show your face.
Bro, how you call him a leader? How's he gonna be a leader and just
call him a leader?
You call that nigga a leader, bro, 100 times.
Why did I call him a leader?
Stop it. You said 100 times whether we want to accept it or not. He's one of our black leaders. The fuck? This nigga ain't no fucking leader, bro.
He's gonna be one of our pioneers, whether you like it or not. When he passes on, but
niggas gonna forget about him in 10 years.
Hate it. Like it, love it, hate it, bro. You can complain all day, but what the people think, you gotta ask what the people think,
bro. What people, bro?
This is not about me, Greg. This is not about me. This ain't about you either. This is about them.
We on lock, bro.
No, he doesn't have his Cash App anymore.
This nigga's following is not as big as you think it is, bro. If it was, he would have been had millions and millions and millions of dollars, bro. He would have had Farrakhan type money to be able to start that school. It's not as big as it is, bro. He fucked up years ago by not starting off this school on a smaller scale. That's where he fucked up at. This nigga wanted to start a school at the top. He wanted to come out of fucking college, basically. It's like a college student wanting to come out of college and automatically make $500,000 a year. That's not gonna fucking happen, bro. You're gonna have to start off making the minimum of what that position makes, whether it's 60,000, 50,000, 80,000, whatever it is, and you're gonna have to work your fucking way up. That's how shit works, bro. This nigga fucked up. He should have been did that. If he would have did that shit 10 years ago, back in like 2013, 2014, 2015, if he would have started off small, 30 students, 50 students, and then progressed from there, then he would have been at that level he wanted to be at now. But this hard-headed ass nigga wanted to start at the top.
What can you do with $125,000? Tell me what you can do with $125,000.
A lot. You can do a lot with $125,000. This nigga could have. In
the state that he's in right now, what can you do? In the state of Atlanta, in the state of Detroit,
in the state any state, he could have had himself a nice storefront in a shopping mall, and had like I said, 20 students, 30 students within that shopping mall, paying $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month, $5,000 a month, educating students, and started the ball rolling. He could have got the ball rolling, and people would have said, "Oh shit, these kids are smart. These kids is young, but they know this, they know that. These kids is 8 years old, and they know what kids know in high school already. Oh yeah, we got to donate to this nigga. We got to help him get a bigger school." And they would have started donating to this nigga, and the snowball would have started. But nah, I got to start with a fucking 30,000 square foot fucking mausoleum for my first school. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? And you don't want no help from the government? You don't want to be a charter school to start? You want to have your own shit? Then you're gonna have to start small. That's simple, bro. That's simple business, bro. That's simple. Nigga, you want to start a real estate empire, but you want to buy 5,000 houses on your first deal? It doesn't work that way. You got to buy your first house and then your second house, and you build it up.
We're talking about a $13 million project that went to shit. He got it for a big whopping price.
He got it for 400. He got it for 400,000 allegedly. Allegedly, he got it for 400,000. But how much money does it need in renovations though? Does it need $2 million in renovations?
Wait,
Where you get $2 million from?
Because for an industrial building like that, what you nigga, the HVAC alone is gonna be fucking well into the 6 figures.
Gonna be?
Of course.
It's gonna be.
I'm watching a school get built right now in front of me. These niggas are spending fucking millions of dollars for this school. What you think this nigga?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Wait, Chris.
Nigga, a 2,500 square foot house. The HVAC is gonna run you thousands of dollars, bro.
Birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees. And
y'all niggas, man.
That shit don't work for no black.
Y'all niggas, man. I don't understand.
What's wrong with you, bro?
Y'all.
You want the White House and the picket fence? That don't even work for black folks. That don't even work.
What you talking about, nigga? I'm talking about helping the kids.
You want something? You're
talking about fucking having a.
Chris, wait. Are you in Wilmington?
Y'all niggas is crazy.
Chris, are you in Wilmington?
It's not Christopher, man.
Christopher, are you in Wilmington?
I said it's not Christopher, man. It's Craig.
Christopher.
Okay.
I'm not in Wilmington. No, I don't have to be in Wilmington to understand basic math, my nigga.
No, I was at. You say you was watching. You say you was watching it be built right in front of you. That's why I asked you.
No, I'm watching a school being built right near me. And this is an elementary school, bro. From first grade to fifth grade, nigga. And this shit's millions of dollars to get built, bro.
All right, Chris. So you said that Umar Johnson should take government money to open up the school, right?
I didn't say that. I'm saying he has options. Is what I'm saying. He can either take money.
One of those options.
One of those options is going the charter school route, and the other option is starting small.
Let me explain to you why. God damn, bro, you just don't, bro. You don't listen at all, do you?
I'm trying to tell you my point.
No, I understand. I hear what you're saying, but I'm trying to rebut, and you won't let me fucking rebut.
Because I had 2 points. You're trying to cut it after the first point. That's on you, bro.
Greg, be fair.
Bro, I had 2 points, bro. I said it very simple. I'll repeat it. It was very simple. This nigga got 2 options. He can either go the government route and get money from the government, start the charter school route, or he can start small and use the money that he's collected over the last 15 to 20 years and start small and build your way up.
Okay.
That's my point. You asked me my point. That's my point.
God damn, man. You made your 2 points.
Let him deflect.
This nigga just want to complain, man. Go ahead.
No, you don't want to complain. Let's not front. But go ahead, Kill.
So now, Umar Johnson takes a nickel. If he takes a fucking nickel from the government, he has to comply with Title 7 of 1964. You know what that is, sir?
Yeah, he already said it. Yeah, he said that. He mentioned that. He's gonna have to follow their rules. He's got to put the American flag out there, the whole nine.
Craig, bro, what is Title 7, sir?
Bro, that's the deal. That's basically the Department of Education's regulations on how public schools are supposed to be built.
But see, you're here talking shit, but you don't know shit. That's not Title 7.
Come on, man.
You talking shit, but you don't know shit.
I said basically, bro.
It's not even, no, sir. No, wait, We-On-Loc. Basically would be somewhere in the neighborhood. It's not even in the neighborhood, sir.
You said what?
If you say basically, you're saying that it's somewhere in that general area. It's not.
What do you? Do
you want to just look up Title 7 of 1964 before you make a complete fool of yourself on fucking online?
Bro, you're talking about shit that's irrelevant to the situation. You're talking about discrimination and fucking legal statutes and shit. Fucking what the nigga? What's your point?
Okay, so So We-On-Loc, I'll explain it to you since Mr. Craig don't want to get shit.
This nigga's talking about this nigga talk about some civil rights shit from 1967 towards black people, bro. What the fuck does that have to do with this nigga starting to school in 2025, nigga?
Man, okay, all right. So We-On-Loc, if Umar Johnson takes a nickel, of course you know if he takes a nickel, then he's going to have to comply with Title VII of 1964. That opens him up for civil litigation in the event that he does not want to teach a part of curriculum that white folks want him to teach.
Bingo.
Right?
Exactly what I just said.
No, you said Department of Education, bro.
No, keep
going. No. I said no.
Wait,
nigga. No, nigga.
No, because I don't even know what titles.
No, nigga.
Keep going.
This nigga.
De La Salle High School in New Orleans on St. Charles Avenue, John McDonough High School in Baltimore, Maryland. They both are very unique, and while they're unique, they refuse to take part in the federal voucher system to allow low-income students to get a voucher to come to be a part of the student body. Because if they do that, then the federal government will have some say on how they teach Catholicism.
That's right.
You have schools that don't want to take any federal dollars. Now, if you are a private school and your student enrollment is low, you have federal vouchers and state vouchers within your jurisdiction. You're allowed to take in, but there's some things you're gonna have to comply with. If you're a true independent school and you don't take those funds, they can't tell you shit.
No, they cannot. Especially especially if you own the land, they can't take anything from you, and they can't tell you what to do. That's my point. If you're taking government money, you're required a couple of things. Number one, you can't have the school for just for black boys. It's not going to be allowed.
Absolutely not. You're absolutely right.
Taking everyone from LBGT, from transgender kids on up. And why would that be for a Pan-African brother? Why would that be? Why would he do that? That shit don't make no fucking sense whatsoever. For I can see it for an ADOS person, but let's take it even further. Would FBA do that shit? Would foundational Black Americans do that shit? Absolutely not. But I'm not with foundational Black Americans. What you want, Vaughn? How you doing? You're coming in at a low point.
Man, when you gonna let Dr. Umar go?
When you gonna let Dr. Umar go?
Let that nigga go, man.
Man,
when you gonna let him go?
Oh my goodness, man! You need to let that guy go, man. He is.
What are you talking about? I had so much sleep last night. Boy, I slept like a baby. What are we talking about? Umar wasn't even on my mind, so y'all need to cut that shit out. Especially you, Vaughn. Craig.
Man, every day you were saying, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go. Come back the next day and still talking about Dr. Umar.
No, because I didn't finish what I needed to finish, and so usually, you know how I'll be doing you'll see like 4 or 5 different people up on the intro or whatever, and usually I'll just do the half and I'll have to come back later on. But sometimes I don't even come back. This is how lazy I am. But sometimes you won't even hear me discuss about Umar. You won't even hear me discuss it. Yeah. And I'm not done on that particular time like that. But if I do discuss about Umar, it's not about anything. It's not anything you and I talk about on a weekly basis, because we always talk about the same shit, and we come on here and we discuss it. Do we not?
Yeah, that's true. But I just don't see him opening that school. He's not going to open that school here. He may open up in Ghana.
On here, and that's the first thing you start off.
He ain't going to open that school. Not here.
He ain't gonna open it. He ain't lying because he don't want to start where he's supposed to start. This nigga want to start in the mansion.
You
don't
hear that, Q?
He don't want to
This
see.
is
This nigga
what
don't
I
want
go
to start
through,
in a
Q.
1-bedroom apartment and build his way up. This nigga wants to start in the mansion.
Because white
Like,
people
what the
don't
fuck?
do it. That's why. White people
They
never
do
did that
it.
shit. That's
Yeah,
why.
they did.
They
Yeah,
get
they
money
did.
off our
Yeah, they
motherfucking
did,
backs to
nigga.
build an
Yeah, I
empire.
drive.
That's
Nigga,
why
I
they
drive
call
by a
it.
bunch of white
That's
folks'
why they
cribs,
call it
nigga.
the White House, right? Come on, nigga.
This nigga, dog. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all niggas trying to compare yourselves to white folks all the time. You talk about me and white folks, nigga. Every time I mention a nigga just
You
doing what he's
always
supposed
make
to
the
do,
white
you talk
people.
about white
I'm
folks,
in
nigga.
love. I'm in
This
love with a
nigga, bro.
white
Like
woman.
y'all must not see no white people in their habitats, man. Cause shit, they be living fucked up. You drive by the house and you're like, ain't no way nobody living up in there. And you see a no
They
trespassing
live
sign.
fucked up.
And you like,
Why,
wait,
Craig?
what?
Tell me
There's a
why.
family living in there?
Tell me why they
Shit.
living fucked up, Craig. Tell me why.
Because they
Tell me why. Tell me why. Now,
because they been hold on, you want me to tell you why?
Go
You
ahead.
ready? Because
Go
they
ahead.
been living fucked up. They been living fucked up. That's why.
You gotta give me
Middle
a little bit more than
America
that. You gotta give
been
me a little bit
fucked
more.
up, bro.
He
They
talk
gotta
been
give me a
living
little bit more
fucked
than
up.
that.
He talk about trailer park, what they call
I
trailer
know
park.
who he's
Right?
talking about. I know he's
They
talking about
live
trailer park.
living, yeah. And then you still got royal people that live they the same way.
They
So
the
it's
same
not
way.
they the same way. It's just that you have when they did that areas when whites started moving out in royal areas because the industrial was taken off and they
Mhm.
made the government had put segregation and had separated them and put them out there, but blacks used to live out there and they put them in the inner city. That's all that's what that was. They
Mhm.
needed help. They needed help to live the way they lived, the middle class and the upper class. They needed help. They had government assistance.
Or check this out.
Look
Maybe
at
they
that.
didn't get
Look
on
at
the same program as
look
the elites.
now, nigga. Look at them areas now. You got
Or maybe they
areas. You
live.
got beautiful.
They didn't live in the same program
You
as the
got a
elites. They didn't go on their program. So of course they're gonna make a couple of sacrifices. Of course they're gonna make a couple of sacrifices.
They always been
How
hurting.
come
Man.
we can't do the same shit? How come we can't do it?
Because as far as what they did with the government program, that's what you hear that speech that Martin Luther King made. He said we going out there to get our money. They always had
Y'all hear
government
me?
assistance.
Yeah. Q. This is what I deal with on a daily basis with these two knuckleheads. Even though I love them to death, this is what I deal with. This is what I deal with.
That's one of the main reasons why I steer my ass away from YouTube. People ask me, well, man, where you been at? Man, like I just been running my fucking business, raising my kids, and staying away from this fucking headache.
Yeah. Yeah, but this is content. I guess.
And I'm the bad guy for doing the same thing though. Just because I don't believe in this nigga starting to
whoa. Now you're taking it too far. Who told you that? I never said anything about you being a bad guy.
You looking at me like
ask Lisa, ask anybody in this fucking chat. Have I labeled you a fucking bad guy?
I'm talking about with this conversation. With this conversation, I'm the quote unquote bad guy because I don't believe that Umar's gonna start this school. I don't, not in this way.
It's your opinion, Craig. No one here said you're a bad. I will never label anybody unless they totally piss me off and they go into a different direction. I have never labeled you a bad guy, dude. You have your opinions. Your opinions count.
Yeah, but you said you called us that we like white people and stuff like that. That when you say
you do like that's a known fact, nigga. That's a known fact.
That's putting someone.
I say
that's putting someone in the category. That's putting someone in the category.
Exactly because we understand that in order for us to do what we want to.
Yeah, Craig, you're messed up.
Nigga, we gonna have to work with white folks, bro, whether we like it or not. In a lot of instances.
But okay,
This nigga.
because you're going in and out. But I get it. I get it. That's the problem with YouTube. That's the problem with it. We could add our own YouTube, but hey, we don't even know what Cotan is, but hey.
Oh, that's true. We probably could have had our own YouTube. Well, people don't. I guess they don't. Fan base. I guess people don't. People could be on fan base, but they don't.
Well, but since you're here, you got another Umar supporter in Q. You have any questions for him? Come on. I know you got questions. Don't get shy now. Go ahead and ask him questions. Q, I think Vaughn wants to ask you a question about the school.
Okay.
Oh, he wants to get silent now.
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, he gonna end up opening that school in Ghana. He ain't gonna open that school here.
Okay, do you want him to open a school here?
Huh?
Do you want him to open a school here?
Of course I did. Yeah.
I didn't ask you that. So wait. So wait. I'm kind of big on words, and one word could change the entire direction of a conversation. You did want him to open it, or you don't want him to open it?
When he was first, the way he was talking, the things that he was doing, and helping people online, on YouTube, asking questions, especially what was going on as far as in the system that we live in now, as far as our kids, particularly black kids. Absolutely.
So what I'm asking you, do you want him to open a school here
now?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
The way things has went and the way he has went, no. I would want someone to go to where he was at the beginning and how he was as far as telling people how the system is, particularly with the black kids. Absolutely. But he went away from that.
So what would you like to see relative to his school? You want somebody to take up where he left off if he can't?
Absolutely. Where he was when he first started off, absolutely.
We're not talking about when he first started. I'm talking about now, currently. You don't want to open a school right now.
I just told you that he went away from that. So where he's at currently, no. I just said no.
So what would you like to see happen at this juncture relative to the school?
My brother, I just told you. When he started off at first, like 3 times already, bro.
I just said it.
Like this nigga, he's trying to think right now. That's why he keeps repeating the answer. He keeps repeating the question because he's trying to think of the answer.
I get it. But Q, he basically wants him to go back to the beginning because of the whole. He's not
going back to the beginning, so and that's why I'm asking him. Well, what do you want to see happen at this point?
Like, what do you want him? What do you want him to do right now?
Let me answer it again. The where he was at the beginning, I would want someone to do that now. As far as where he was teaching what was going on in the system. He was breaking it down. Then he was answering people that was coming up when he was on the YouTube regularly, answer questions and things like that to help people as far as how the system, especially when it comes to black children.
Okay, so I get that, Mr. V, but I asked about I specifically. I said, what would you like to see happen with the school right now? I'm not sure what the fuck you just said, to be quite honest with you.
Okay,
relative to my question.
Okay,
what would you like to see happen with the school right now?
Let me ask, Craig, do you understand what I just said? Because We-On-Loc
100%.
understood. So We-On-Loc
100%.
okay. I
Yeah,
just
you
want
don't.
Wait,
He
sir.
actually he was wanting to know, do you still want him to start the school today? And you clearly said no.
no.
And then he asked it again.
And then I asked him, what would you like to see happen in the school right now? And you telling about Umar Johnson.
Oh yeah. Okay, so
Okay,
in other
well, then
words,
let me take it out of Umar Johnson because obviously you didn't
Yeah.
understand.
No. Wait, sir. I asked you which specificity.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want him to open a school right now? You said no.
Right.
I then ask you, what would you like to see happen with the school right now? All right. I'm not sure where Umar Johnson comes in in the equation.
Well,
I remember him saying. He said he wants somebody else to come in and finish the school.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like this nigga need a fucking hearing aid or something.
No, but that's not going to happen. You know why? Because all they're going to do is tear it down. And then
if they do that, that's no problem. But he didn't ask me what was the outcome or maybe some consequences. He asked me what did I want, and I said it. And then look what Greg just said. He just said,
Sir, you went on talking about some of Umar Johnson, talking to people online and coaching kids, and I didn't ask all that shit. I asked about the school.
Right. That's what the school would do. The school would attack as far as what Dr. Umar, and they will input that within the school.
I bet you can't. I've never talked to you before, ever in life, but I guarantee you from Baltimore.
Yeah,
hold on.
I know you're from Baltimore.
Hold on. All three of you. We're adults, are we not?
Mm-hmm.
So let's just.
You can't make this shit up, man.
We get it. Hush, Craig. You on probation for saying what you said earlier, and I know I didn't say it. So we're all adults here. We all know what we want. We all know what we do want. So, Q, I'm gonna start with you. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
No, I just asked. Just wanted to know if you wanted Umar Johnson to finish the school. He said no. I asked him what do you want to do with the school at this point. He said he wants somebody to come in and finish it. I'm fine with that. That's it.
Okay, so Vaughn, you want what to happen with the school exactly? So I would know.
Well, Q just said, I want someone to come in and to input what Dr. Umar was starting off at and what he wanted, especially when it comes to the black kids and how they treated within the system that we are in today.
And it's not going to happen like that.
Okay, well, if you believe that, just like you believe that Dr. Umar Johnson is going to open the school.
Pick the person out. Who's going to do that? And let me look him up. Let me look him up.
I asked that question. We-On-Loc because the reality is that, as I said before, there's absolutely nothing that Umar Johnson could do that would change any critic's mind or the way they speak on him. The biggest issue is that people have an issue with Umar Johnson, not what Umar Johnson is doing.
But I want to be fair, right? I want to be fair in this, and in hopes that maybe I can change one of y'all's minds. Craig, I know I ain't changing your mind. It's where it's at. But if let's just say he opens the school tomorrow, then what? Anybody?
Were you speaking on a hypothetically? And
no, I wasn't speaking on no goddamn hypothetically. You always go to the hypothetical.
He is not going to open that school, but y'all never.
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question. I ain't going on. I ain't saying nothing about no hypothetical or what if. I did say what if, but if he opened the school tomorrow, then what? Then what?
If he opens the school, first of all, let me answer this because you never asked me.
No. Why you taking
I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to answer the question if you give me a chance. I'm going to answer the question if you just give me a chance. First, but I want to answer before because none of y'all never asked me a specific who should open the school, a specific person. You'll never ask me that. But the answer to your question, I still, even if he opened the school tomorrow and how things has gone, I will still want another person to take over that school and to open the school as he started off as. I wouldn't, it's because things has went too far as the tarnishment, things that has been going on. I would want a person, particularly, I don't know her name, but she got fired in Texas because the implications she was inputting in the school, and then the guy from North Carolina who got fired, he got fired for things that he was doing, the same things that Umar was saying, they was inputting that. I will go get them to open that school and be in charge of that school.
Okay.
I ain't mad at him.
That's fair. I guess. Doesn't make any
You
sense.
I discovered another gentleman. Well, I'm sorry. You were getting ready to ask Craig something? My bad.
Well, if Craig wanted to chime in, but I already know what he's going to say. But
what you mean? What was I gonna say?
No, you know what? You're right.
What's my answer to that same question you asked?
You are right.
Hold on. So what's my answer to the same question you just asked, Vaughn? What's my answer?
I said you're right.
Cause I done said my answer like 1,000 times.
I
so
know.
Let me hear it.
I know. I got ADHD. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So we're online. There's a guy. Have you ever heard of Dr. Malcolm Tanner?
No.
Dr. Malcolm Tanner.
Wait. I've heard of the name Tanner. But go ahead.
All of the allegations that people have put on Umar Johnson, Dr. Malcolm Tanner has taken on that exact same persona. The only difference between the two is Dr. Malcolm Tanner is not an actual doctor, and nobody can prove that he is an actual doctor. And he has baited people into making an investment as opposed to a donation. And they've locked his ass up several times. I think getting ready to go back to court again. But when you get a chance, look him up, Dr. Malcolm Tanner and the Melanated People of Power. Now,
I'm already there.
When I tell you, bro, that shit is if all of the stuff that people have accused Umar Johnson of, this guy's actually doing it. If you want to meet a real grifter and a real scam artist, Malcolm Tanner.
Malcolm Tanner, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say Grandmaster J, but
Malcolm Tanner got him beat, bro.
Malcolm Tanner got him beat.
Got him beat.
Yeah, I'll read him up on him now. Look, but I ask people every day. What is he scamming? Call him a scammer. What is he scamming? He can't even tell me what it is yet. But I was like, dude, I've beaten this up with a fine tooth comb. I've beaten this up long enough. I was just so irritated because, again, this is one of the reasons why I say I'm not going to go to the Umar sector anymore, because there ain't nothing but clowns. And I was supposed to be addressing some other shit with Yvette Cornell, because Yvette Cornell is actually funny. I take her a little bit more serious than I would do Tariq Nasheed. I really would. But I was supposed to do something on that, but it got just sidelined because I was obviously pissed off today. And again, Dita Real, I know you're watching. My bad, bro, for going off the way that I did. It's just irritating and frustrating that no one knows what this or cares, gives a shit what this man is going through. If you don't think he doesn't think or cares about his daughters and wants to see his daughters, wants to interact with his daughters, you are sadly mistaken. And this is the thing when I say we don't know nothing about what goes on behind closed doors. Y'all just going off numbers and everything and what's going on in the internet, TikTok and Yahoo and Stream Boohoo and whatever goes on. Y'all just go to those and wherever she's on, y'all click on the shit. I don't do it anymore because I'm not interested. The only thing that I'm interested in is them repairing a relationship. That's what I'm interested in. Huh?
You talking about his daughter?
Yes. Both of his daughters, actually.
Okay, but We-On-Loc, he's a part of it though. You're trying
I didn't say that he wasn't.
He's a part of it. So he's a part. He digged his own grave. He dug his own grave.
And Craig, or not Vaughn, he admitted that.
Okay.
More than on one occasion.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, he spoke on this. He spoke on this that this may happen a couple years ago. He said that there's a possibility that this might happen, and as this conversation started off between me and We-On-Loc earlier, I'm certain that you've probably seen something to this effect at some point, but this is purely indoctrination of a young person's mind. How could you have that kind of vitriol towards a person you've never met or you spent very little time around, unless you've gotten a preconceived notion of who this person is or what kind of person this is?
Craig, tell him what you told me about the domestic violence thing.
The domestic violence, what?
Tell him what you told me about when the girl stated, I'm not going to speak on her because I told you I'm not going to speak on her. You go ahead and do it.
Oh, his daughter talking about how he was beating on her mom's.
Yeah, while she was pregnant.
Oh yeah. I don't. If he didn't get actually charged with that shit, I'm not buying it, man.
Well, it's not so much. Well, here's the reality. If a female said that it happened, we're in a society where we have to believe her first. That's the first thing. Second thing is,
we ain't,
bro. I'm telling you, that's where we are right now.
Y'all niggas could believe that shit.
No.
I understand what you're saying. No. I get what you're saying, but that's the problem. You got too many niggas that whole believe all women movement. That bullshit.
So here's the reality. How would she know that her mother was being beaten by Umar Johnson if she was pregnant, if she was in her mama's stomach?
Yeah, I trust me. I already know what you're trying to say, and she has no clue what the fuck's going on. She's just a pawn in her mom's game. It's just as simple as that. She's just a pawn in her mom's game. Her mom's sitting back laughing right now, and the daughter don't even know it. She's sitting back laughing like, look, I got her all riled up and shit. She believe in this whole shit, and her daughter don't even know it. You know what I mean? It happens all the time.
But who do you think are the biggest beneficiaries of this entire Umar Johnson and his daughter fiasco? Who do you think is winning right now?
The mother.
No.
Nah, the mother's winning. The daughter's losing. She's looking like a damn fool out here.
No. Nah. I'm gonna tell you who's winning.
Who you saying the government's winning?
No. The people who win it are the people who make content on this shit every day and make money off of it.
That's true.
That's who's winning. Anybody who has a platform that dislikes Umar Johnson is milking this shit for everything that it has.
Yes.
I mentioned that too. That too. They taking advantage of her. She don't know it. She only got a few more months left. I give her maybe 5-6 months if she could really stretch it for all this clout, and then everybody's gonna forget about it, and it's gonna turn, and they're gonna start calling her a clown.
He didn't even know he didn't even know that she was on Cynthia G's live. So that was crazy, and it's all like, you didn't know that. So
the same woman who said abort all black babies.
But Dr.
Is that the same one who said? Is that the same one who said abort all black babies?
Yeah, he don't.
Yeah,
I can see that though.
Yeah, I think
Pretty
so.
much.
I think so. But I just think Dr. Umar, this is what Mr. Nebraska, when we was on last time we were on live, he should have never responded to her.
We said that.
He should have never responded to her. Yes, people are going to benefit because they hating on him. So that's anything that comes out against him, people's going to try to, make something off of that. But when he started responding to her and then started kicking people off that was asking them questions, he knew they was haters. He knew, he know how bots work. So he knew this, and then the way he responded, it was giving other people ammunition.
That's right.
If he doesn't respond, it's a lose-lose situation either way.
No, he should have responded.
It's not actually. I see your point as far as the beginning. Yes, it's going to be a lose situation on him. But at the end of the day, as time go on, only thing he had to do was come online and concentrate as far as helping the black community and the school, whatever he was doing. That should have been his focus. Not sitting up there calling her names and the mother names and then kicking people off because they was asking certain questions. That is not helping him at all.
Vaughn, he did not call it. Well, the reason why
he should have came out, bro. He should have came out and said something, but he came out and said something in the wrong way. He came about this whole situation in the wrong way, bro. He came out aggressive. He came out swinging.
Let me explain about the Mama Smurf thing and the Little Smurf. He does not want their government names out there. That's why he said that. But people are going to say, then why did he say baby mama? So he wanted him to be that ghetto?
Come on,
okay.
Come on. That's not why, bro. He came out that way because he's fucking Umar, bro. He's a dickhead. That's why he came out that way, because he's a fucking dickhead. Period. He should never came out that way.
I lost.
He should have never came out that way. He could have came out. Listen, he could have came out and said, "Listen, I tried for these amount of years. I showed up to this court date. I showed up to this meet and greet where I was supposed to pick up my child. She never showed up. I called her. She never answered. She ignored me for 6 weeks, and I finally talked to her grandma and this and that." And he could have said it a whole bunch of different ways, bro. He came about this shit all wrong. All wrong. He knew what the fuck he was doing. Mama Smurf, Papa. He knew what the fuck he was doing, bro. Goofy shit, bro.
If he uses the government name, they could sue him for slander. Even if it was something that that may have been a lose-lose situation for them, it still could have opened them up for civil liability.
I get that. I get that. You may have a point on that, but what about just calling them baby mother? My baby mother.
What about just saying? Look, I talked to my mother's child on January 1st.
Right.
And then I was supposed to meet up with her on January 7th, and she never showed up.
Right.
And I was calling on January 8th. She never picked up. And she picked up on the 15th. We were supposed to meet on the 21st. She never showed up. Why don't you just talk fucking regular, my nigga?
Just call like he called her before. He said she's a prince. He said both his daughters are princess.
Just talk regular. This nigga want to get on this. This nigga want to sound cute for the internet and shit. Nigga's a goofy, dog.
And for a psychiatrist, and he says,
invite me to your wedding, Craig. I want you to invite me to your wedding. Oh my crazy. You is crazy. But he
just got on the internet talking about Mama Smurf.
I know.
Trying to be fucking funny and shit.
Yeah, that doesn't add. I mean, come on, that doesn't add.
Y'all know what? Y'all never seen the Smurfs?
Come on, We-On-Loc. Umar Johnson is is intelligent, and he has his doctorate in psychology. He knows when he is doing when he said Mama Smurf and whatever Smurf with the kid. He know what the outcome will be and the implications to be.
And yet, at the same time, he asked them to meet them at a certain location. Did they do that? Absolutely not. She got mad and she started raging out. Right?
Well, shit. He called her a fucking Smurf.
Right.
What the fuck you think, nigga? The fuck, like, nigga, what you just called me, nigga?
Right.
Like, nigga, I ain't mean you nowhere, you goofy.
You get mad when niggas used to get mad when people call them morons. They didn't even know what moron meant.
Nigga, the point is, this nigga did not have to come out the way he came out. Period.
True. It's true. Niggas got mad when you called them a moron back then, and no one knew what moron meant. But my whole point is he didn't.
Wait a minute. You said someone got mad because they called, and no one don't know what it meant. They had to know. That's the reason why they got mad. It's either it means this or it means that. Whatever they thought it meant.
True story, right? True story,
Come
right?
on, man.
Charlie Murphy, before he died, he had told a real true story about how him and his brother Eddie Murphy used to go to like certain events, right? Or they were hanging out somewhere, I forgot. But anyway, they went and got something to eat because it was a long line, right? And there was these hot links, and some guy in front grabbed the last hot link, and some dude that was behind him was a Crip now, or a Blood or whatever. And he was expressing that this dude was like yelling and screaming about who took the last hot link and blah 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 blah. And the white dude said, "Shut up, you fucking moron!" And dude was like, "What the hell is a moron?" Everybody knew but him. Everybody knew with the guy, the gang lord, the gang leader or whatever. They could have gotten shot that day. And there could have been no Eddie Murphy, no Charlie Murphy. What would you say then? This is his story. You can look it up.
Okay.
I would say that's fucking irrelevant, dog.
Yeah, I think that was.
Period. That shit is irrelevant, bro.
I don't see that. I don't see the analogy that you're trying to get. The point
is, nigga, like shit, like fucking this nigga talk about Big U trying to take on a hot link from fucking Whack 100 and shit.
Hey, leave Big U alone. Leave Big U alone, nigga. I haven't even read that story yet. Leave Big U alone. He was doing some shit for his community. Stop it.
Man, Big U's a fucking moron. That's what he is. And I'm pretty sure he understands what the fuck a moron is.
Yeah, because it only could be two different.
All y'all, all of you, including you.
That nigga Big U is a fucking moron, bro. This nigga 60 years old, still trying to gangbang. His goofy ass. As soon as he's found out his cribs got raided, his dumb ass should have been trying to link up with the cartel to get smuggled in fucking El Salvador or something, nigga. Fuck, he should have been trying to. He should have went to Ecuador, nigga. Motherfucking Bali or something where you can't get extradited, nigga. You 60 years old, still gangbanging. That nigga's a moron. Didn't you say I'm pretty sure that nigga know what a moron is, bro. That nigga's a moron. Straight up.
See Bridget and Craig. See Bridget and Craig. They know what moron. It only could mean if two different things. If someone got another meaning, that is something that just came about. I don't know. But most people would tell you if you say moron to someone, I'm pretty sure Q would say, "Wait a minute." He will be offended if you call him a moron.
This is what I deal with on a day-to-day basis with these people. It's wrong. in itself. But hey, these are my peoples right here.
Come on, man.
But I tell you one thing, We-On-Loc, your loyalty is off the chain. I gotta give you that.
Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta do that? Why? Why you have to do that?
Yo, I gotta give it to you, bro. I'm telling you this. I would like to have you in my camp because I know you.
Man, that nigga We-On-Loc's a ride or die, dog.
No joke, bro.
I am not.
I'm gonna keep it 100 on that, bro. Yo, you is on point with that. Your loyalty is crazy. It's out of this world, man.
If you get held up at gunpoint and somehow I got released and you got took into a facility where they was gonna chop you up, I wasn't gonna say shit.
Yeah, you got held up at gunpoint, nigga. You gonna start screaming FDMG, hoping them niggas let you go.
especially the Mexican cartel. No. Y'all on your own.
He said that he gonna scream FDMG.
You all ain't shit. Oh God, he opens up the school sooner than later, so I can come back at y'all.
Yo, he said We-On-Loc with a claim set.
Give me the same energy. Give me that same energy.
Yo, he said. We-On-Loc, he said you gonna claim your set like the Crips and the Bloods.
I got yep. Keep it up.
Yo, if this nigga Umar starts the school, if the school open in the next 2 years, bro, I'll donate to that motherfucker, bro. A nice donation too.
2 years, man. I don't think it's gonna be the same in 2 years. But then again, I could be wrong. Hey, Q, what do you think if he opens up the school in 2 years? Will the cheers be the same? Do you think?
Hell no.
Or no?
Nope. They're gonna find something else. This is the best example of a goalpost project. It doesn't matter what happens; they're gonna find something else to complain about.
Pretty much.
I agree with that. I said that. How many times I said that? We-On-Loc. I said that shit 100 times already. It don't matter.
The reality is that the vast majority of the people who are complete critics of the school don't want the school to open.
Nope.
That's just a reality. They don't want it to open. They don't want him to be successful at all.
That's why he has more enemies. More and more enemies.
It's crazy because the people who are going against him right now, I would say about 90% of them at one point were supporters.
No, I gotta do better than that. No.
They were supporters, man.
Most of the people. So, and I talked about this earlier with We-On-Loc, with the exception of KKC. Everyone else, Lenina, Anti-Africa, Rev G, all the people who are Umar Johnson's biggest critics have tried to partner with Umar and got shut down, and then that's where shit kicked off.
Wait, time out. You're saying that Lemonhead Honor tried to partner up?
Leonard mentioned that. And Leonard mentioned, I don't know if the videos are still up. It was right around the time that he had the videos up crying about his son's condition. But Leonard said that, before he became a Umar Johnson opposition, he reached out to Umar Johnson. I can't remember what it was about, but I don't think he got the results he wanted, and that's when he became a critic.
What about the other people that you named? What are their backgrounds? Are they educated?
Yeah. AAS works in mental.
Hold, I can't hear both of y'all. Just go ahead.
She works in the mental health field. And she one time questioned after she got shut down with Umar Johnson, she questioned whether or not he was a real doctor, whether or not he was using somebody else's name.
Right.
She even said that D. Durrell was not that wasn't his name. He was using somebody else's name. It was just when I tell you, one of the things that made me overlook most of the shit that people say relative to Umar Johnson, because 90% of the shit that they said that he has done has been completely false. For example, he stole the money. He smoked the money. He snorted the money. There's no lights on in the building. Somebody else owns the building. He's on child support. He was locked up for trafficking cocaine in Atlanta. All of this shit has been
spent money in Vegas.
Yeah, I've just gotten very confused on what to fucking believe, because everything they said has been a complete fucking lie.
What about the people that was, you said that was with him, he turned them down, which would be rightly so, because they the people who I guess he's looking at are part of the system. So I would.
No. That's not so. No. Let me make sure I say this right. They were reached out to him to advise him on the project. I think they reached out to Umar Johnson started getting a lot of people calling in during the time that he was at St. Paul's College and made that announcement then.
Right, in Virginia. Right.
Yeah. And I can't remember exactly how the story goes, but it's not that they were a part of any particular system.
No. When I say system, Dr. Umar made it plainly that he wanted to get the kids away from the system to the way it was as of that day. And many of those people that wanted to advise him was advising him according to the system that we are in. He wanted to get away from that.
I'm not sure on that. I do know that I'm not sure what type of mental health does Rev G does, but I do know that AAS, I think she works with family counseling or some shit like marriage counseling, something like that.
Right.
But I don't think any of them ever work with kids.
What I'm just wanting, because I agreed with him as far as not taking their advice, because even though he was taught within the system, he was teaching. He wanted to teach out of the system. He wanted to teach an isolation educational way that particularly was pinpointing as far as African Americans, as far as like history, the things that they was being labeled as because of the system. It's just like, so he wanted to get away from that. So I understood the reason why he didn't want to take those particular people as an advisor. That, and because they was blaming him, saying he wasn't a doctor, like you just said, and other things that they was saying.
Right.
So I agreed the reason. I was with him when he didn't take those type of advisors under his wing.
Well, like I said, they said that he wasn't a doctor. Right. They reported him to the Philadelphia Board of Medicine.
Right. He had to go to court. Yeah, I remember
he had to go to court.
Yeah.
So, and right now, to this day, there's still people who are saying that he's not an actual doctor, even though he got on the stand. He testified to his education. Right. He testified to his doctoral studies and his application of being a doctor. And the agency that was trying to get him didn't cite him for perjury.
Yes, he brought paperwork. He brought the paperwork.
Yeah. The issue was what he was claiming, the type of treatment that he does, whether or not it was inpatient, outpatient, or some shit like that.
No,
that's what he had to do.
It was clinical part, but he did have a clinical document that he could prescribe. He could tell a kid to take medication. He could recommend medication. And that was the thing. They was just looking at the psychology part, not the clinical part. But he brought paperwork. He's a type of psychologist that you can sit down and have a conversation with and recommend medication.
Well, he and my sister.
Some psychology like that woman, Dr. Bryan, she's going through the same thing as far as they question her doctorate. But she's not clinical. You could sit down with her, but she's not clinical that you can prescribe medication or things like that.
I just think that some of these people have too much time on their fucking hands. And I think I am too heavily involved in other Black projects that I can commit the time and then to try to tear down what somebody else is doing. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of fucking karma. My hands are tied up into too many things to progress Black people. I can't save all Black people. I can't. It's virtually fucking impossible. But I'll be damned if I allow somebody to get in my way to save the kids that I am trying to fucking save.
But Q, you got to. But this is the thing: when you see something that is not going and on a consistent basis, you have to recognize it and analyze it and label it accordingly. We can't move forward. We can stick like We-On-Loc. We-On-Loc loyalty. That loyalty he has, I'm not saying get away from that, but you must recognize what's going on. He has to be put to the side and say, hey, brother, you're not helping us. You're hurting us.
But imagine me being at the bus stop and you pull up and I say, you got a raggedy fucking car.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
If I'm standing at the fucking bus stop. I appreciate if I got a raggedy car, you want to help me? Hell yeah, I appreciate it.
No, sir. No, sir. I'm not trying to help you. I'm just telling you got a raggedy fucking car.
Oh, you tell me I got a raggedy car. Ain't no problem. They ain't gonna hurt me. No problem. I know that my car is raggedy, but if you say Vaughn, my brother, you got a raggedy car.
Sir, I'm standing at the bus stop waiting on the bus.
Right.
And I'm telling you, you have a raggedy car.
I get it. Hey, I get that. You saying Vaughn, you got a raggedy car, but can you if you want to drop me off somewhere, I'll ride in that bad boy. Even though you got a raggedy car,
just because somebody's at the bus stop, it don't mean that they can't point out to somebody else got a raggedy ass car.
Right. But that's anecdotal. But the reality is, if I'm at the bus stop, I'm not in a position to tell you have a fucking raggedy car and I'm waiting on somebody else's car to get me to where the fuck I need to get to.
Yes,
all right. I understand that, but the person that's driving in the raggedy car doesn't have the right to pull up to the bus stop and tell the nigga at the bus stop, "Yo, you got to give me $100 towards my next maintenance bill." And then try to shame me because he ain't trying to help out Black folk.
If you want to,
nigga, fix your own damn raggedy ass motherfucking car, nigga. Don't fucking try to shame me because I'm at the motherfucking bus stop, bitch. I paid for this 30-day pass, nigga.
If the person in the raggedy car pulls up and explains that he's going to try to help bring some women or some elderly people to the market.
You ain't gonna bring no women to no market in no raggedy ass motherfucking car.
I'm giving a hypothetical, but I mean, like I said, none of the people that are Umar Johnson's biggest detractors are actually out here doing any fucking thing, but complaining about Umar Johnson. That's about it.
Yeah, that's my point. That's what I said earlier.
Right, but just to go to your point, just to go to the point, it's different. It's different outlooks on the raggedy car. It's some people at the bus stop would be like, "Yo, that's a raggedy car," but yo, you riding though, my nigga. You riding though. Then it's someone who will hate on your raggedy car. Look at that raggedy car. That we need to get out of that mall and get on the bus stop. See, it's two different type of people. It's people that won't ride a raggedy car, but rather catch the bus. because they don't want a raggedy car. So it's certain people that will say, yo, that car raggy, but yo, you riding though, my nigga. You riding though.
So you wouldn't want to help fix the engine? You want to
hell yeah, I would. It's some people that will want to fix. Yeah, yo, I got you. You want me to fix it? I got you.
That's the whole point.
But the
point is how do you ask? How are you asking for the help?
Right. Yeah.
Are you asking for the, are you sitting on the corner shaking a cup asking for help and saying please and thank you? Or are you sitting there online trying to shame motherfuckers?
I get that, but you know, the reality is, bro, the one thing Umar can do is ask, but you don't have to give. And there's a movement amongst people that want to make you feel guilty for giving, for donating. They want to shame you. They want to shame you for making a donation.
I think it's like I said before about. I think it's like I said, man. A lot of people that's coming at Umar, and I'm not like when I mentioned this earlier that a lot of people were at one point in time a supporter. I'm not. You went immediately to the content creators. That's why you referenced KKC. I'm talking about the people that's in their chat rooms. The people that's in Umar's chat rooms clowning him while he's going live and he's sending them to the block party. Those are the people I'm talking about. They were once supporters. And over the years, they said, man, this nigga ain't doing shit.
I'll put it like this.
And then they turned on him. And then they turned on him, bro.
I haven't
met see some type of progress, bro. You gotta see some type of progress, bro. I was once a nigga that looked at Umar. I looked at Umar almost 15 years ago and said, yo, this nigga starting to school. Back in 2012, my man's told me about him. I'm like, oh yeah, this thing is starting to school. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know the ADHD shit and all this and that, the white man. I'm like, all right, bet. Man, a year later, this nigga ain't starting school. I'm like, man, this nigga ain't trying to start no fucking school, bro. And then fast forward, it's like, fucking, how many years went by, bro? It's well over 10 years, like 13 years. This nigga's still on the same shit.
He's doing it with black money.
Bro.
Craig, let me ask you a question. Now watch this, and I just want a straightforward answer, bro. Hear me out. I want a straightforward answer. Just hear me out. Whether or not kids would attend the school or not is not the question. All right. Just hear me out. You met Umar Johnson, or you heard of Umar Johnson 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. Is he closer to opening a school now than he was when you first met him?
He closer now, allegedly. Yeah. He closer now. You can say that.
So, is it safe to say that? From the time that I
first heard him, from the time that I first heard about him, till the time that he bought the buildings out there, I mean, it was about maybe 8 years. So yeah, I mean,
if it was 18 years ago, my main question is he closer now to opening a school? Whether or not the school will be successful or not. Let's say the school is going to fucking open and flop. But the reality is,
I can't say 100% if he's closer or not. I'm just going off like what We-On-Loc would like to call the eye test. So I would have to say yes. Yeah, and I also said allegedly. Because those buildings, I really don't know what the conditions is of those buildings.
Hey, bro.
Supposedly he got tax liens on the buildings and shit. We don't know if those buildings might get taken next month.
If all those things exist, tax liens, the building's not up to code, the ceilings falling in, the floors falling in, you could say that's a bad investment. But the reality is, what I'm trying to get you to understand is that 15 years ago, when he didn't have none of that shit, when he still called a grifter, he was still called a scammer, he was still called a bullshitter. Is he closer now to opening the school than he was 15 years ago?
Hold on a second.
You can make the argument that he is.
Hold on a second, Craig. Then you need to get off. You need to get off and handle your business, and I will call you later. You know who I'm talking about. Handle your business. I'll call you later. Okay? Get well. Okay? All right, go ahead.
Now, you can make the argument towards what?
So yeah, you can make the argument that he's closer, but I really don't know if he is or if he isn't. That's why I said allegedly.
I see what Craig is saying. You can make an argument, you can make the argument both ways, because like he said, he didn't have the building, but now he does have a building. But then when Craig said we don't have access to the funds and what he put in it, he could be in the same condition right now as he didn't have the building. Then he does have
even with those variables,
right?
The reality is, if he's this far, and even if the school is not going to be successful, it's kind of hard to call the shit a complete scam if he's come this fucking far.
No, that wasn't the question though. The question wasn't
and exactly, and nobody. I never called it a scam. I never heard Vaughn call it a scam. You're trying to mix us in with chat room rhetoric that you heard in the past.
Right. That wasn't the question. The question was, how far as is he? Would we evaluate?
Is he closer now than he was before?
Yeah. The reason for the question.
But it's kind of like your analogy with the car. If you buy a fucking hoopty and the bitch ain't got no engine in it and it's sitting in the driveway, yeah, I am closer to having my own hoopty on the ride, my own piece of shit car on the ride. But the motherfucker in the backyard with no engine in the bitch.
Right. Right.
The reason for asking if he's closer to opening it up now than he was 15 years ago goes into the idea of intent.
Okay.
All right, intent. So now, if he had no intentions on opening a fucking school, then there wouldn't be a building. If he had no intention on not opening school, he wouldn't bother getting any contractors to come in and fix the fucking plumbing. If he had no intention on, so whether or not the school will open and be successful, that's not the question. My main question is, pardon?
Or he wouldn't spend all that money on that damn HVAC.
But Q, we get what you said, but you just moved the goalpost. You just moved the goalpost to something else. If you're going to go with that, okay, we can understand that. But you moved the goalpost as far as what your first question was. So if you want to go as far as intent, okay, your argument you can establish a good argument, but we can still come back with somebody can still come back with another argument, but to go against that. But yeah, I see what you're saying when it comes to the intent. Yeah. I can see that.
Okay, so he what? All he needs is the tiles being put on the floor, and that's mainly about it. The certificate of completion, and that's mainly about it.
That nigga needs everything.
He needs a lot more than that.
He needs everything, dog.
What do you mean?
He needs
Come on, man. That nigga needs
so what else does he need? See, this is the reason why. This is the reason why I hate having conversations about this shit, because everybody knows everything about this.
Another thing that another point that I was trying to make before Q left was, allegedly he was losing. He had to get those buildings or a building because GoFundMe and all of them was trying to take the money back.
Mm-hmm.
People were asking for refunds and shit. Because they were basically looking at him like he was a scammer. That's basically how GoFundMe was looking at him, like he's a scammer. So he said, "Yo, I have to get something to show."
But he had St. Paul's College in his hand, though.
No, he
didn't. It was all about the matter of time of him closing it. With the
only thing he had was
$25,000, and we're talking about a $2 million project.
The only thing he had in St. Paul's was the fucking realtor's position, the realtor's permission to walk the fucking premises, without getting booted out for trespassing.
This is the reason why he was asking for funds for that donations for that particular school and that particular school alone. Actually, he was trying to get a more cheaper price. He was trying to get a more
it's
price.
crazy because like I'm looking at this shit like if you don't even have a set amount of parents who already put a deposit down for the first semester of the school,
Right.
You don't even know what you're working with financially at that point.
Right. And you don't even have
how are you going to start that big, bro?
But you're going to be complaining about how much the tuition is, and you should be complaining about it because guess what? My wife pays a more bigger tuition than Umar would.
Bro, my point is, if you got a $2 million building, my nigga, you know how expensive it is to keep up with that building, bro?
Yeah.
And you don't even have a list of students, like I said, parents that already said, okay, I'm gonna give you 30% of the tuition.
We can buy Air Jordans. We can make ourselves successful and buying cars and putting rims on the cars with no fucking engine in them. I don't want to hear that excuse, Fred. I don't want to hear that damn excuse, Fred.
That's why I say shout out to Cuba.
You're not listening to We-On-Loc. He
has a community center.
He's saying, listen to what he said. Umar's a $2 million, but do you know how much it will cost just to cut the grass?
Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
he has people that he paid to cut the grass. He has people he has paid to shovel the fucking snow. What's your point?
You proving his point. You proving his point.
They're not even. You don't even have a point. What's your point?
See, that's
what's your point. What's your point?
No, the point is it's gonna cost hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Don't worry about it because you're not paying
strictly off donations.
Right.
Strictly off donations. We're not talking about the government coming in and cutting them a check here and there to help out with this.
Because you're not paying on it.
See what I'm saying? You don't even want to have the conversation.
That's crazy to worry about something that you haven't. That I don't think you have. You donated. I want to be fair. I want to be fair. I want to be fair.
You're not.
No. I just said it. I want to be fair. Have you donated to the school yet, Craig?
Here we go.
I'm asking.
I'm asking. No.
I'm asking.
Oh, you hear me? You hear me?
I hear you.
You can't. Fuck no.
Okay. All right then.
Okay, so you mean to tell me he had to donate?
That is crazy.
So you mean to tell me you have to donate you have to donate money just to have a conversation or to donate? You have to do that?
Just to have an opinion.
Right. You have to donate money to have an opinion?
Who said anything? Y'all.
If that ain't some motherfucking Mussolini communist shit, y'all motherfuckers is tripping, dog.
Let me see. What he was charging me is not the same as he's charging everybody else. And I had a conversation with him twice.
And he charged you?
Yes, he charged me.
To have a conversation. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up.
Hold up. Let me ask. Hold on. Since y'all laughing,
that nigga Umar's a pimp, bro.
Hold up.
No, is Louis Farrakhan free?
That nigga's I wouldn't pay to talk to that fool neither. The fuck?
Wait a minute. If Farrakhan if someone asks Farrakhan to come to do a lecture, okay, that's how the
No. You mentioned lectures.
Oh.
Did you mention lecture?
Yes, the conversation.
No. My bad. It's free. The lectures are free.
Oh, but you said that. You said you.
No,
okay.
I thought you meant interviews. That's my fault.
No, just like talking to the nigga.
Yeah, just like talking.
No. The lectures are free.
Okay,
I went to his.
we can talk about that means we can offer opinion then. Offer our input.
If you come by, yes.
Okay, so why you have to ask? Did we donate or we are making.
But you're asking questions though. If you want to ask questions, if you want to go based on your opinion, go right ahead. No one's stopping you.
So the damn thing is free. He's charging for asking questions too. Is he charging for asking questions?
No.
Okay. Okay. So why would you bring up donations?
You better not ask no question. That nigga gonna send you to the block party.
No. Did you hear what I just stated? I thought you mentioned interviews.
Oh, okay.
He charged me for the interview. He didn't charge me to go to his lecture.
Okay.
No, he would never do that. Ask D. Darrell. D. Darrell's been to 4 of his lectures. He is not charged. No.
Okay.
I think I've been to 2 of them. 2
has he charged?
No. I'll tell you, but he made a ton of money off the fucking books, though.
All the books, yeah. And the books that he's talking about are these books. These books right here.
How many did he write?
Damn.
He only wrote 2 books. But one of them is very popular amongst educators. So, most of the people that actually come out to see him are educators. So. The one that I did see active sales was the one that was done in St. John Parish, and he sold every damn book.
Okay. Well, congrats on that. I'm just saying, as far as that school and the things that has come about, it's I can see it. He's just going to do it over Ghana. But then when he do it over Ghana, I would like to know what curricular system he's going to use.
You talking about?
Who say he's moving? Who say he's moving to Ghana?
Him.
That's where he's going to open that up. He ain't going to open that school here.
Because he got a dual citizenship.
He ain't going to open
all because he got a damn dual citizenship. That's makes no sense.
But he's had a dual citizenship since he went through the name change about 5 years ago.
No, he just got his Ghana citizenship.
No, when he did the name change, when he became what is it called? Fucking Ifa Tunde. That's when he got a citizenship. He did that in Ghana.
Citizenship where?
In Ghana.
No. Okay. We-On-Loc knows that. We-On-Loc, did he not just get his citizenship in Ghana?
Well, let me ask him. So what did he go to Ghana for this time? What did they give him? What did they give him?
Citizenship. He was in the crowd when everybody else got their citizenship.
I'm confused now.
Yes.
You're saying so? Wait, Q, are you saying he just got a dual citizenship?
No, I thought I was of the impression when you go through the ceremonial name change in any particular country in Africa, you get your citizenship then.
No,
I get it because my aunt went through the same process. They named her Queen Mother or something. But yeah, I know what you're saying now. So yes,
he did not get his citizenship when he changed his name. We get it. We get that part. So yeah, you're absolutely right. He got his dual citizenship just a month ago. Right.
Okay.
A month ago. So yeah. So the name changes don't mean shit. They do that just because they did the same thing to my aunt a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? But you're harping over some shit that you want to happen, Vaughn. You want him to not open the school, but to open up the school in Africa.
First of all, that would be the best opening up.
Hell, I got so frustrated. I said, let him. I hope he fixes up the school, sells it, and he goes to Ghana. Goodbye. he'll get more respect. He'll get more respect in Ghana than here. I do know that for certain.
Shit,
Yeah.
man, that nigga better open up a school in Ghana because them Africans don't play. They'll whoop that nigga's ass from one end of the corner to the next, straight up. Them niggas gonna whoop that boy ass out there.
Ain't about shit, boy.
Shit.
About
Fuck around. He can fuck around if he want, thinking he gonna play them Africans like he do these motherfuckers out here.
shit.
I
The
think
only
it
person,
would be best
the
for
only
him.
person that was gonna be after him. No,
Shit, they gonna whoop his ass like a horse.
Come on now, you gotta do better than that.
Nigga, shit, fuck around.
Come
He
back.
gonna fuck around and find out.
He's not
This
going
ain't
to get it.
America, nigga.
He's not going to get
I need to ask, but I need to ask an important question before I forget.
it.
Why does Lennon honor? How do I say this? Why does he love Umar so much that he would basically emulate the same thing that anti-Afro Spengali has been doing for damn near 10 years and has a book of tweets on Umar, but he has a series of videos on this guy. But when it comes to me, like, right, making videos on Lennon Honor, it's like I'm wrong for doing it. Please explain to me why this man can get away with making hundreds and hundreds of videos on Umar, but I make one and I'm wrong.
No, I have a better question, We-On-Loc. I want to know what has Lennon Honor collected to date on Umar Johnson content? That's a better question.
Money, 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 money.
I mean, the second question is kind of irrelevant, but the first question is the people who watch Lennon. Like I said earlier, bro, a lot of niggas were former Umar supporters, bro, who caught on to the bullshit. Period. That nigga Lennon would not have a show as popular as it is now if people weren't former supporters, bro. Period. That's the only reason how I found Lennon. That's the only reason why I found anti-Bengalis is because
Are
I
you are you
was a
are you, are you a former supporter? I mean, a former donor?
nah. I'm not a former donor, but when when I first heard
And
about
see,
him, when I first
and
heard about
that
Umar, I
is
said I supported the whole idea. I was with it. That's what's up. This nigga starting a school. He's a black dude, doctor, etc., etc. I'm with it. That's what's up. We need our niggas to start schools. But you fast forward, it's like, hold on, man. Like, damn, nigga, when you gonna start this shit? You said you was gonna have it last year, nigga. What the fuck happened? That's why I'm coming with it. Hey, nigga,
so so
you
so
looked the whole crowd in the face and said you got everything you need. It's starting next September. Next September
so
came, you
so
had nothing but excuses, nigga.
so
Nah,
when you
bro.
speak when you speak of support, you're speaking of well wishes, not so much financial support, correct?
I'm speaking on everything. Whether they donated like KKC and he's upset about him donating, whether it's somebody like me who was like, I'm with the whole idea. Let me see you start the school and then I'll support. Whether it's somebody like my homeboy who did give him money, like KKC, it's all around, bro. It's people who are with the whole idea because they want to see black people do better. And he presented himself as that person who was gonna get something started in the very, very near future. And he fumbled the bag for the last 15 years on that original promise. That's where I'm coming from. And those are most of the people who are in Lennon's chat. They're former supporters in one way or another.
Gotcha. Well, you know something. Here's the way I look at it, man, and maybe it may not be the same, but I once donated to Dillard University, so that they can try to get their the tennis team back, because my grandfather played tennis there, and I felt as though that they weren't moving fast enough with getting that program together. So you know what I did? I stopped fucking donating. Now, did I go on and they can still collect the money for a tennis team? They still ain't got a fucking tennis team. But I'm not gonna waste my fucking time committing hours and hours on the internet to collect money to complain about Dillon University not, you know, doing what they're supposed to do. I mean, I don't know, man. I guess I just have a different take on it.
Now
it's like you said earlier, man. That's your anecdotal experience with that, man. But I'm pretty sure that tennis team.
But it's my experience, though.
Yeah,
right.
exactly what I'm saying. That's your experience.
Right. That's your experience, your personal experience. And, you know, amen to that. But
what I'm saying, I'm saying is, the end result is, if they weren't doing what I was, and you know what, you don't have to, you know, you can remove my personal experience from it. It happens in churches all the time with the fucking building fund, where some church will raise a building fund for 20 and 30 years and never put a fucking roof on, never do anything to the building. And you have people that leave the churches because of it. They just choose not to pay tithes anymore.
Yeah, because they found out what the church was doing.
I mean, they
found out what the church was misusing appropriations when it comes to donations to the church and things like that. So that's why people stopped. The pastor said one thing and it was another. The deacon said one thing.
But nothing.
That is another issue. But some people see, as people, especially in the Black community, as we see, it's so many people, leaders that come along, donate, and then it nothing happens. So some people are, you know, they sit back, they give their opinion, which is a righteous opinion, their feelings and things like that. They don't talk against. Matter of fact, they do donate their input into that, but they want to hold back when it comes to their money. It's just like investing. I might not invest in this corporation right now because I want to hold back to see that what is going on, to see if I wanted to invest. It's the same thing when it comes to donating and things like that. So
that's right.
People has reservation because what they went through. So but they're not going to talk against the person. They're not going to say, "Oh, this person is doing." No, they just make reservation, sit back, look, analyze. Then they say, "Okay, now it's time for me to donate my monetary." But things has went so many different ways, and things that Umar has said, and even he said that he has done things that he shouldn't have done. That if he went back to do it before,
like what?
Has said certain things that he shouldn't have said.
Oh, I thought you said, okay. You said he said that he did some things that he shouldn't have done.
Right, as far as saying things that he shouldn't have said at that moment. He even admitted that. So so people look at that, but people has been through that. So it's not we shouldn't like persecute someone because they haven't donated right away. People, we know, you know,
but here's the thing, man. I don't think Umar Johnson has ostracized anyone for choosing not to donate. And I could be wrong. Let me finish. God damn. I said I don't think Umar Johnson has ostracized anyone for not donating. I could be wrong, but what I have seen was him check people who want to question the progress of the building and have not donated. Now, I think I did see one time where he said that somebody could have gave more money, but I mean, I think that was kind of out of pocket, but that wasn't an ostracization. But, you know, what I have seen people, where he has checked people on live who question the progress of the building, and they haven't donated.
No, well, I can see what he's talking about. I can see what he said. He's talking about people question him in a complaining way. Yeah, I can see that. But the same question, just like I gave the investment. If I'm going to invest in a company, I'm going to.
That's not an investment, sir. An investment. If you make an investment, there's an expected return on investment. That means you're going to make a profit. This is not an investment opportunity.
You're talking about in my that's.
It doesn't have to necessarily mean. It doesn't necessarily have to mean money getting back. If you invest in your community with time, you're looking for a result coming back. That's the investment. You can invest time.
If the money you hear me out, if the money you gave was an investment, then Umar Johnson should be in prison with Malcolm Tanner.
So what the investment? What the investment was time or labor?
Legally,
we're not investing, bro. You're going two different things. We're not investing in a profit.
You're bringing the white man's law into it.
You're making a donation, sir. You're making a donation. It's not an investment.
It's a difference between investing in a profit and a non-profit. It's two different things. I am investing in a non-profit.
So wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Did you give money to Umar?
No, I'm one of the ones who
wait. Simple no will be fine. Craig, did you give money to Umar?
Ben said no, man. You know that, man. Stop.
He said no.
So
he said no.
I didn't know.
Ben said no.
I didn't hear him. But needless to say, if I made a donation, how does a donation instantaneously turn into the intent of a fucking investment? Explain that to me.
Because we're investing in the black community. We're investing in the youth to turn out to be good, positive, productive black men through that nigga's teachings. That's where our money's being invested into. Our community. That's why they say no. Exactly. See what I'm saying? These types of niggas, bro. Man, this nigga bullshit, bro. He can't have a serious conversation with this nigga. That's an investment, bro.
All right. But Craig,
that's an investment, bro.
Okay.
This nigga bullshit. Yo, we unlock. Yo, we unlock. That's like that.
I invested time and money. Right?
Exactly. Time and money. They're both investments.
Right.
They're both investments. He's trying to make it seem like if you put money into it, it's a donation.
What do you have to do?
All right, so wait, we unlock.
That's some bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Bullshit.
What is an investment? An investment is an asset on item acquired to generate income or gain appreciation. Appreciation is the increase in the value of an asset over time. It requires an outlay of resources. That's what that's going on fucking donation.
So when the school does open up, he will then start to that money will start to show up, and it will start to increase. And that way he can further expand, because he's only doing 2nd through 4th grade. He can further expand the project to 5th and 6th grade, which money was definitely expand and come in.
But wait, we unlock. Here's the question. With the money that's donated, and I need you to hear everything I'm going to say. If Umar Johnson decides today that I'm not going to build a school, I need you to pay close attention to this. This has legal ramifications. If he says I'm not going to open the school today, is he required by law to give that money back?
No, because he's set up as a non-profit. Y'all not listening to what Greg is saying. Y'all,
he's playing games. He's playing games, man.
I didn't hear it.
Hold up.
He's playing games.
Why he's saying what he said, because y'all not listening. If I do a donation,
I didn't hear it.
I do not expect money back. I do not, because it's a donation. An investment is different when you expect money in return of what you invested. But he is looking at it in a way, and he's looking at it as I donated to this when he said, if you donate, the school will be open this year. Or if you donate this, so I'm expecting something. That's what I'm expecting. what he has said.
So wait, sir. Wait, sir. Wait, hold on. You asked a question.
I'm not done.
Wait. So wait. Wait, sir.
Hold up.
Go ahead.
Please. So when y'all sitting up here going through semantics, talking about two different definitions. One definition, you don't expect a return. The other definition, you respect a return, a monetary return. But I can still say investment because I'm expecting you with my donation to have this school open at this time, as you said.
Hey, let me add to that. Let me add to that. Let me add to that.
So if you wait,
I gotta add to that. I gotta add to that. It's very simple, bro. It's very simple. It's monetary investments versus non-monetary investments.
Right.
Period. We're not talking about me putting. You're not talking about me putting $1,000 in fucking Tesla stock, expecting the results.
Okay, now. So find me a definition. Anywhere,
monetary versus non-monetary, bro. Man. It's very simple, bro. You know the game, bro. You're playing game. You know what you're doing.
I'm talking to Vaughn, bro. I'm addressing Vaughn. Vaughn, can you and I'm willing to be proven wrong. Can you point me to any direction that mention an investment that does not require a financial gain? Any definition anywhere on any platform?
Bro,
I just said it,
bro. You have control fucking issues, bro. I'm talking about
Q. Listen, when you talk,
that's a very simple question, bro. That's a very simple question, bro.
It's a question that you're asking. It is a simple question, but you're not understanding our answer. You're not understanding our
answer right now. I'm not dealing with your answer right now, Vaughn. I'm dealing with just that.
Let's go with Craig has just said. One is monetary. I don't expect money.
So in other words, so you're going to change the definition of a word, right? Is that what you're saying?
We-On-Loc. Look up the definition of non-monetary investments and read that back to us all.
I say investment, not non-monetary investment. I say investment.
No. The investment is not investment means more than one thing, buddy.
So wait a minute, bro. Nobody has made. Everyone has made a donation to Umar Johnson, not a non-monetary investment.
You hear how this nigga talking, bro?
Craig, listen. Q. What are you doing? We're not saying when you're talking about investment, you're isolating investments. Investments can go with monetary, like he just said, which would equal up to donations. It's a synonym. So it can equal up to donations, as we said, donations. Then we would say, he said, non-monetary and monetary investments. You're isolating investment into one thing, which is a broad word. It can
so just out of curiosity, Vaughn, when I do my taxes, if I made a donation, a non-monetary investment,
right?
If I made hear me out. If I made a non-monetary investment, how do I classify that on my taxes?
You can't. It's non-monetary.
Yes, you pull it up. It's a form that you fill out, right? That you did a non-monetary investment into a non-profit or to a church or to anything, and you will get subsidies from that from the government.
That's it. Oh my God.
It's not based off your pay because it's based off. It could be based off your labor. It could be based off your skills, your physical.
Oh yeah, physical. Yup. It don't have to be yup. It could be physical too.
It's gonna be physical, bro. It doesn't have to be anything involved with any type of capital being raised or being spent, being anything like that.
Yeah, it could be because didn't Obama pass something as far as a certain amount of hours that you work, and it does have you can like do something in the community and stuff and get.
You know, an intern fresh out of college is a form of non-monetary investment. You're volunteering to gain experience and shit like that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga think he trying to Jedi mind trick niggas or something. Like the fuck out of here with that bullshit, my nigga. don't know how
y'all got a real crazy view about how
this nigga tried Jedi mind trick niggas or something, bro. Like,
once again, hey, bro. Once again,
waving a hand on you or something, say donate to me.
Craig, you heard that? Who? I say fuck you if you got to refer to me as a nigga. How about that?
Oh,
because I'm very respectful to you. This nigga
just want to argue, dog. This nigga just want to argue, bro.
What's going on?
What's going on is this nigga tried Jedi mind tricking niggas. Niggas pulled his card, and now he's trying to just find something.
No. Nah, I haven't. I thought his name was Chris. He corrected me. I called him Craig. I never referred to you as nigga or anything other than Craig. Have I?
Okay, so exactly it's like my nigga said earlier, and I'm gonna call him my nigga because that's my nigga.
It's your nigga. Don't call me nigga. I ain't your nigga.
He said,
"Not everybody.
You just moving the goalposts, bro.
No,
trying to move the goalposts,
bro. That word.
You was on the ropes. And now you trying to pull out the don't call me a nigga.
Because he said it from the beginning.
Stick to your points.
What's my legal
recourse? You're losing or you're winning?
What's my legal recourse for protecting my non-monetary investment?
Your legal non-monetary, that's when you said as far as donations. As far as if he shuts down, as far as because he's set up as a nonprofit or school as a nonprofit, and just say with that money is gone. We don't expect as a donation of something in return. That's non-monetary.
So I have no legal recourse, right?
Yeah, like you said. Yeah. You know,
gotcha. Okay.
Not in every case. I mean, in this case right here,
right?
If you're donating, it's like Don. Don was the non-monetary. He was donating through his physical time, helping out with cleaning around the building, painting, etc. Because his goal was to see the school open and kids being taught. Mm-hmm. And then you have other people who said, "Okay, I'm gonna give this dude $100 a month." Mm-hmm. With the intentions of him opening the school to see kids being taught. It's two different ways of
right.
Investment. They're both investments.
That is misappropriating funds. Misappropriating. Right. He's trying to.
If I'm just giving this man money, every month, I'm investing in the black community because I want to see black boys and black girls grow up to be productive and not get swindled by this fucking bullshit educational system. That's my investment. It's the future of the black community. That's what I'm investing into by donating physical money.
So
versus somebody that just says I'm gonna show up on Thursday and I'm gonna fucking cut the grass or some shit and I'm gonna donate my time to you.
So Vaughn, you say he's doing a misappropriation of funds?
No, I'm not saying he. I'm not saying he. I didn't say he. I'm going by what.
That's the question.
I'm going by what Greg is saying. If I'm donating to, or like he said, to help the black community, and the person misappropriate the money to benefit himself, then you do have legal resources that you can go because you're misappropriating the money to benefit yourself, and I wasn't giving you that money to benefit you. I was giving you the money as you spoke, as you said, and as it's written in your legal term as far as the nonprofit to do this. Not buy you expensive cars and things. You see that all the time. You can see that on American Greed, how people not do that and get sued for that, for donations.
Okay. All right, bro.
Mm-hmm. All right, look. We beat this with the dead freaking horse. And this is a good conversations. And however it goes, I wish the best for the brother. And I wish the best, and more importantly, I wish the best for his daughter. And I'm not harking on, like I said, I haven't even spoken on the daughter, and I will not. But I will say this: it's not looking good. I'm gonna say this: I'm gonna say this so you'll know. If this keeps up, one or two things is gonna happen. She's gonna get dragged through the freaking coals, and she's gonna want to take some type of action. And this is what I hope, she's gonna want that relationship. And I hope to God that she would want a relationship or like I said, repair the relationship with her and her dad. That's what I want happen. If you don't want that to happen, then fuck you. I don't even know what else to tell you at that point.
But I got a perfect example. And Greg probably know this. I don't know if you know it.
Make this your last statement.
Remember that? Okay. Remember what's that guy? Toni Morrison with the Oklahoma thing about. Remember that? Anybody remember that?
I heard the name.
He did the Oklahoma real estate. It was a nonprofit, right? He and then over that, I think it was something with the I think it was the COVID-19. He closed it down, and people wanted their money back, but it was a donation. It was set up as an investment. I think it was set up as an investment and as a nonprofit. And what he did is he paid himself. He took it from one thing to another and paid himself. And how he had it set up, and people was like, and the government hasn't went after him or did anything to him. It was set up as a nonprofit and as a profit because the way he had it set up.
What was the name of this? What was his name?
It was Toni Morrison, the Oklahoma. What was that? What was the Oklahoma? What was the thing that was in Oklahoma that black people was at and they burnt it down back in history? What was it called?
Greenwood.
Huh?
Greenwood.
No, remember, Oklahoma? Yeah, it was called the Tulsa, Oklahoma Real Estate Fund. That's what it was called, and his name is Toni Morrison, and he was a drug dealer back in the day in Jersey.
Yeah, Morrison. Yup. I know exactly who you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he was one of them. Yo, that nigga, bro.
Yeah, look how the way he had it set up. He said he had it set up as a profit and a non-profit.
Yeah, because he was telling niggas, yo, give me 10 grand, I'll turn it into 40.
Yeah,
and niggas, he was just paying. He was robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Right. If he's getting money from you with you expecting a return on that, and you don't get it, that opens it up for civil liability and criminal punishment as well.
Yeah,
100%. If it depends on how depends on how you have it set up, because the way he had it set up, right? He had a fund, but in that fund, he was paying himself. He was paying like Boyce Watkins. He paid Boyce Watkins with 1.2 for marketing.
Mm-hmm.
And then he paid himself as far as what he did as the president, because he set himself as the distributor, as the leader of the thing. So
you can pay yourself in a nonprofit, but the way, like you said, the way he was doing it,
right,
was like he was robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Right.
You know
I'm actually reading the bill of information right now. His name is Jay Morrison.
Jay Morrison.
Oh, that guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, light skinned dude. He was out in Jersey. You said, Jersey. He was making a lot of bread too, man. He had a nice crib out there.
And he ran away, and he ran away with the money too.
Ran off on the plug, man.
Because everybody
thought like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, because everybody thought that Umar was going to do the same thing, but he didn't. Because everybody was looking at Umar to do what he did, but Umar didn't do it.
No, I know the.
Jay Morrison. Jay Morrison was registered as a tier 2 crowd fund thing with the U.S. government. So he
can't do that.
He set himself up to actually collect, to do crowdfunding with the expectation of a financial return. I'm actually looking at it right now. It actually started in East Point, Georgia. East Point, Georgia, and it moved over to Oklahoma, to the Tulsa Real Estate Fund. I'm actually reading the bill of information right now. But yeah,
he was robbing people, man.
Well, let me get Q's final points, and I gotta let him go.
I'm good. I gotta finish cleaning up my office, man. I got a long day tomorrow.
All right, man. Thanks for coming up. Yeah.
No problem.
Stay protected out there.
Will do. Peace, guys.
All right.
Peace out, brother.
All right.
Vaughn,
Craig,
back to the bad guy.
You know what? I'm sick of you.
Say good night to the bad guy, huh?
Who I trust? That's cool. Man, love y'all both.
All right, bro. All right, Vaughn.
All right, bro. Take it easy, man.
All right, well.
Vaughn, I'm whooping your ass.
For what?
I'm whooping your ass.
For what?
Get the hell out. Get out. Yeah. All right, y'all. I gotta get going. And you came hella late. You're just gonna have to catch the replay. But I gotta go. I got some things to do. I got some and then I gotta get something to eat. I'm hungry. But catch the replay.